Shalom and good evening, family. Good evening. Peace and blessings to your sister Mika. Peace and blessings. What's good? Gonna wait a few minutes. Monday Night Livestream. Want to talk about a plethora of things. I'll pray all is well with y'all on y'all end. This is Brother Moshe Ben Yahuda Yisrael, or simply Ak Ben, fellow servant and humble brother. Ain't no big eyes and no little U's around here. We all fellow servants, trying to get it right. Day by day in this struggle we call life. Shalom and big salute. Sister Eve ate the fruit of lies. Eve the Bumite slayer. Big salute, sister. Waiting for the family to come through. Clean up crew. CUC. Big salute to the brothers of the clean up crew. Big salute to Brother K. Judah if you're listening in the background, my brother. But yeah, we're going to be on here. I'm glad I was able to make it because I took me a little nap after eating that salmon and broccoli and rice. Yeah, I had cooked me some salmon and broccoli and rice, so I ate that. And, I caught the itis. So I said, let me take me a little nap before I go live. But here I am. Yep, you know it. I did, sister. Sound like you just woke up, Ogben. Yes, ma'am, I did. Had the itis, ate that salmon, had that salmon with that broccoli and rice. Put an Israelite to sleep, man. I'm telling y'all, when you're eating that good food. Because I was going to go live about around, I want to say 9 o'clock. And then also I had to clean up. I had to clean the kitchen, had to clean the dishes and do all them chores. But I got all my stuff done, what I need before I went live. Barakadah, Sister Namaria, Barakadah. Big salute to your beloved sister Namaria. Yeah, if I could have, teleport, I'd teleport you a plate of food. Yes, indeed. Yeah, but we're gonna discuss, because Sister Eve had notified me about the murder of this young brother called Rasheem Carter and how they murdered him. It was heinous. This just shows you, we in 2023 and these anti-life forms still have no love for us. I don't care how much our people try to be cordial with them, and don't get it twisted. You got a few of them that's, but it's hard to, just like, hold on, let me rephrase this. Just like how they judge us as one whole person, they don't judge us as an individual. We have to start doing that to them. Real talk. We got to start looking at the Gentiles as one big Gentile, how they judge us as one big Negro. It's like one black man or one black woman screw up or make a mistake or do a crime, they judge them by the whole race. They don't judge them by the individual. But other groups of people have that privilege, except black people, so-called black people. But yeah, they judge us as one big Negro, but everybody else in the world gets to be judged like an individual, except us. Yeah, Rasheem Carter, a black man found dead in Mississippi. Allegedly, he was murdered. Here's what I'm on CNN.com. 2023, y'all, now people still, let's see, okay. I'm going to read some of the article, Exactly. 2023 and they still lynching our people. And you see, you got a lot of the new generation of so-called black people. They think the past is the past. No, these people still harbor These people still harbor hate towards us. And it's going to only get worse and worse when things shake up. And you see a lot of so-called black people, they don't understand that. But hold up a second. There we go. Let me see if I could share this right quick. The article on CNN. Yeah, Rasheem Carter, young brother, found dead in Mississippi, in backwoods, dirty Mississippi. Oh, Post State, Mississippi. Mississippi is full of hillbilly hicks, inbred, cousin screws, a lot of these racist hillbillies that live in the backwoods, they screw their cousins, they dumb, they got low IQs, and have the nerve to look at us as scum. The family of Rasheem Carter, a black man found dead in Mississippi. Allegedly, he was murdered. Here's what we know. The family of a black man found dead in Mississippi last year is calling for a more thorough investigation into his disappearance and death. Allegedly, he was murdered after he told his mother he was being followed by white men in trucks. That's what they used to do to our ancestors in the Jim Crow era and civil rights, like in the 1950s and 1960s. In the South, our people was being terrorized by the KKK and was being chased in trucks. They used to chase our people in trucks. What we have is a Mississippi lynching. Benjamin Crump, a high-profile civil rights attorney and lawyer for Rasheem Carter's family, said at a news conference Monday, Crump told reporters an autopsy by the state medical examiner's office found Carter's body has been dismembered. What? They dismembered his body? Meaning they chopped him up? This just shows you the barbaric and sadistic nature of these Gentiles. Y'all see, they say they dismembered his body. That's hatred. If you're going to decapitate and dismember a person's body, hatred is an action. Just like love is an action word, hate is an action word too. And they proved it by what they did to this young man. The autopsy did not specify dismemberment, but noted the remains contained about 24 bones, as well as a smaller bone fragments that were found across 2 acres. What? You mean to tell me they dismembered his body and scattered his remains across 2 acres? Sound like a ritualistic killing. This sound like a ritualistic killing or something. What the heck? The autopsy also noted evidence that Carter's remains has been scavenged by animals. Look at it. Left them for the wild animals. This is sadistic, according to the copy obtained by CNN. The condition of Carter's remains meant to be state medical examiner could not reasonably determine a cause of death, the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation said in a statement. Now, this young man's mother is going through a lot of pain. Where's justice? Come on now. He probably was murdered by members of the KKK. This is a hate crime. This is a straight up hate crime. It's a hate crime. Shalom, brother Obadiah. Shalom, big salute. This is a hate crime, family. You gonna dismember a man's body and then scatter his remains across 2 acres and leave him to be ravaged and eaten by animals? Yeah, this is a hate crime. Yeah. The investigation, he said, remains ongoing, but authorities have so far not found evidence to corroborate, damn English names, as to corroborate the allegation that he was being followed. To this date, we do not have evidence of foul play. What? To this date, we do not have evidence of foul play, but everything is on the table. Come on now. Just by him finding him dismembered like that, that is foul play. That's foul play, how y'all found his remains. To this day, we do not have evidence of foul play. Bull crap. Houston told CNN. Until we turn over every stone, it's still an open investigation. Here's what we know about Carter, his death, and the investigation so far. So this is a picture of the young brother, Rasheem Carter, as seen in this image posted to Facebook by L'Oreal, Mississippi Police Department in October, calling for residents to help them find him. His body was found a month after he went missing. Carter, the father of a 7-year-old girl. So he leaves behind a 7-year-old girl. This poor little girl lost her father to some heinous, wicked, heathen jackals. You know, probably some inbred, low IQ, cousin screwing heathen jackals. Gonna kill his young brother. Let's see, his remains was found a month later per the Smith County Sheriff Office in a wooded area just south of Taylorsville, a town around 20 miles west of L'Oreal in the state's southeastern quadrant. Taylorsville, Mississippi, eh? Taylorville, Mississippi. Sound like a small town full of racist hicks and hillbillies and rednecks that hate our people. That sound like a little small, town that's full of these heathen bastards, At this time, we have no reason to believe foul play was involved, but the case is still under investigation. Man, I think they covering stuff up. That's the second time I'm hearing this. No foul play is involved. This the second time I'm hearing this while I'm reading this article. So somebody covering something up. Real talk. Somebody. I think one of his murders probably might work for the sheriff department. I'm just saying. It's a possibility because that's what they did back in the day. A lot of these cops and sheriff department members, they was members of the KKK, and they partake in killing our people back in the days, like in the 50s and the 60s. And they'll cover it up. They'll cover each other backs and cover it up. So something ain't right. This is the second time I'm hearing this. At this time, we have no reason to believe foul play was involved, but the case is still under investigation. Man, the sheriffs know something. They know something. I guarantee you they know something. They know something. They know something. Come on now. How y'all gonna say it's no foul play and his remains he was dismembered and his remains were scattered across 2 acres of land? Come on now. Something ain't right. They know something. And they covering something up. Got to be. And then he said he was being targeted. Yeah. So he probably could have been watching this young man, targeting him, and they just took the opportunity to take him out. What? 3 truckloads of white guys trying to kill him. She told him to go to the police, she said, but allegedly the authorities did not help him when he asked for their help. See what I mean? They probably part of the damn murder. They probably was some of the men that killed him, some of the members of these so-called cops. It's 2023 and our people still going through. That's why I say get out of Mississippi, man, because it's a post state. It's like one of the most racist states in the South, it is. Let's see who we got up in here. Okay, big salute, K. Judah. Big salute, brother. Salute. Big salute, Skeletor fan. Shalom and big salute, Skeletor fan. Big salute. But yeah, they know something, fam. I'm telling y'all, they know something. Exactly. That's a possibility too, Sister Eve. Taylorsville might be a sundown town. You know, he probably could have went through a sundown town and he was chased by, you know, he said 3 truckloads of white men. Come on now. That's KKK activity right there. Straight up. That's KKK activity. That's what they used to do to our people back in the 1950s and 1960s during the Jim Crow and Civil Rights era. These people ain't our friends. They not. I don't care. They can smile in our face, you know, do all that. That's all the show they pitting on. Because deep down inside, they want to go back to the old days, especially the older ones, like the ones like in the 60s and 70s, the old Gentiles. They wish they could go back to them old days when we couldn't even look them in the eye, when we had to look at the ground when talking to them. We had to even address their little snot-nosed children as sir, ma'am. Y'all ain't that sad? How people like a grown black man or a grown black woman back in them days, they had to address a little snot-nosed white boy or white girl as sir or ma'am. A little snot-nosed heathen child that can't even tie shoes, can't even use the bathroom correctly, had to address them as sir or ma'am. And if you didn't did that, they'll probably want to it'll be dire consequences. Straight up. Shalom and big salute. The Oracle 007. Big salute, Shiro. Big salute. Anybody coming and salute family at work. Big salute to everybody that's coming through. That's right. But yeah, come on now. This is foul play. They talking about it ain't no foul play. I think the sheriffs, they know something. They know something. Some of the sheriff department deputies probably could have been involved in the murder for all we know, because they cover things up like that. See, Carter's family remains suspicious. Carter's family is skeptical and believes he may have been targeted before his death. At Monday's news conference, his mother read a text message she received from her son on October 1st, indicating he believed there were people who wanted to kill him. At some point, Tiffany Carter said, "My son told me there was 3 truckloads of white guys trying to kill him. She told him to go to the police," she said, but alleged the authorities did not help him when he asked for their help. Crump also told reporters that sometime after Carter went missing, but before his remains were found, someone used or attempted to use his credit card. What? So somebody took his credit card after they murdered him. It shouldn't have to be this difficult for this broken-hearted mother to get answers, said Crump, who was representing numerous families of black people killed by police and others, including those of George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and Ahmaud Arbery. Man, our people still going through this. And they got a picture, they comparing it to Emmett Till. You know, it's a picture of Emmett Till, the young, he was a, young man. He was like, brutally murdered by these heathen jackals. What they did to Emmett Till was barbaric. I mean, they just show you how much they hate people, hate us. Hatred, they let their hatred take over. I don't blame them. They need answers. They need answers. Yep. He was murdered. He definitely was murdered. He was murdered by some Gentiles. Come on now. He was being chased and followed by Gentiles and trucks. Yeah. I'm telling y'all, they want to go back to the old days. They want to go back to them old days. I'm talking about them days when they could just spit on us, kick us, sick their dogs on us, come get us out of our house. And you know how they used to do back in the day? Come get us out in the middle of the night, terrorize like they terrorize our ancestors. It could be in the wee hours of the night. They come in a truck, fire bombing your house. They want to go back to those days. They want to go back to them days. But it's a sad situation, though. Let's see. My mom used to tell me when they would go into downtown South Carolina in the 60s, you had to explain to Caucasian residents why you were walking in their neighborhood into town. See what I mean? They interrogate you. See? Yeah, that's how it was back in the days. You had to, and if you didn't explain to them, they're trying to call the police on you. They don't want to be around us, and we should not want to be around them either. That's what's wrong with our people. We want to invite them to the cookout all the time. No, let them stay where they at. Let them stay where they at. And we just stay where we at. Yeah, for real, they do. I think one of the deputies, one of them, because you got a lot of KKK members that be in these law enforcement office. They're in the FBI. Oh yeah, they're into these organizations, these alphabet groups, these government alphabet groups. They infiltrate all these groups. I pray our people teach and warn their children about the times we are living in and the hatred from these barbaric savages. Facts. Ain't nothing changed. They still got that hatred towards us inside them, whether they admit it or not. Just like the family in Georgia who won't give up. They took the young man's organs, making it easy to not be able to identify what happened to him or how he died. But these dogs' day is coming. That's right. Oh, yeah. And they wonder why these tornadoes tearing up certain areas in Tornado Alley. They wonder why they keep getting destroyed by these tornadoes. May the Most High send more tornadoes and devastation around them areas. Straight up. Yeah, they used to shoot our ancestors with fire hoses. Yup. Sick German shepherds on them. All that. I mean, they did all kind of barbaric things. And they want our people to get over that? Oh, it's 2023. Y'all need to get over that. Y'all need to get over that. But they don't tell that to other groups, though. Like if atrocities happen to other races of people, they let the world know. And they every year, especially for the so-called Khazarians, every year they do something about the so-called Holocaust with the Khazarians, the imposters that's claiming to be us. Talking about the Germans killed about 6 million of these imposters. There wasn't 6 million imposters in Europe in World War II. World War II lasted over a course of 5 to 7 years, something like that. Come on now, and said 6 million Khazarians. Come on, it maybe was a couple of 100,000 of them, but not no 6 million. That's buffoonery. Come on now. Over the course, millions of people did die in World War II, but it wasn't no 6 million Khazarians that died in no World War II. It could have probably been a couple of 100,000 of them, but not no 6 million. I thought even 1 million of them was killed. But every year they let the world know, remember the so-called Holocaust. But when we bring up the atrocities that's being done to our people, or that was done to our people in the past, oh no, get over that. Get over that. You need to get over that. It's 2023. I got black friends. I'm dating a black person. I'm white. I'm dating a black woman. Oh, I'm a Becky. I'm marrying a brother. That don't mean nothing. A lot of these dirty racist heathens are married to our people. And when they have intercourse, they probably have slave and race play, because that's what they want. Say like Tariq Nasheed said, they having gutter sex. That's all they having. They having gutter sex. Like Tariq Nasheed said, and that is the truth. I don't care. They still have disdain towards our people. Straight up. These newfangled children, these millennials, believe they are one with these peoples. I pray Yah's destruction upon all of them. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, the millennials and Gen Zs, yeah, a lot of Gen Zs, because they don't know, they don't want to learn history. See, that's the problem, Sister Oracle, especially the Gen Z, the newer generations. They think they don't even know, they have no connection to the ancestors. They have no connections to the Most High. And when I mean no connection to the ancestors, I'm not talking about no African spirituality. I'm talking about what I mean when I'm talking about that. They don't know nothing about Black history. They don't know nothing about Harriet Tubman, Nat Turner, Frederick Douglass, Malcolm X. You talk to a Gen Z about Malcolm X, I don't want to hear that. Man, I wasn't alive during them times. They'd probably curse you out. Man, F. Frederick Douglass, man. He been dead for all them years. I was born in 2005. I'm Gen Z. This is 2023. I don't want to know nothing about that. And that's sad, family. That's sad. They don't want to, they have no connection to their history. Exactly. That's why I say it call that the kettle. How you see the pot calling the kettle black, Tariq Nasheed, Yeah, he had that, and he produced biracial children. Exactly. And that's what they fail to realize. They're not gonna have a slice of none. They still gonna get crumbs, Skeletor fan. That's what our people don't understand. Just because you marry white, you're not gonna be accepted into the dominant society when you marry white. I know there's a lot of these, especially these so-called Black politicians and successful Black people that get, especially the brothers. You got a lot of sisters. You got sisters that marry outside success, but it's manly brothers. Let's just keep it 100. It's manly brothers doing it. That's married outside, that's successful. Why you want to share your wealth with a non-Black woman, brother? You got all this success. You made a big name for yourself. You're doing good in life. You're supposed to share that with your counterpart. Real talk. But you want to share that with Becky, and she gonna take your dumb ass to the cleaners. You dumbass mother trucker. You sorry excuse. You're a sorry excuse for a human. You know damn well they already steal by nature. They are thieves by nature. So why you want to marry Becky? And she gonna get, once she get tired of your so-called BBC, because that's gonna wear out eventually. That don't last. You keep abusing yourself with her, and that's gonna wear out, and she gonna take your sorry ass to the cleaners. And that's real talk. That's real talk. But yeah, man, these people have disdain towards us. And then you're not gonna get us. Why you want the American pie, man? We should be seeking our salvation, because this country is on a decline. America is on a decline. They finally got a slice of American pie. Yeah, they diluted mine. We could live without. I know I could live without them. I know, man. If I had the power, if I had the infinity gauntlet, I'd have been Thanos slapped them. I'd have Thanos slapped them out of existence. And then you'd have probably had some Black Avengers, superheroes trying to stop me. Oh, you're a bad guy. They'll try to take the gauntlet from me. I can see that happen. I could have the power like Thanos, have the infinity gauntlet. Man, I'm about to snap these heathens out of existence. Man, you're gonna have the Coon Avengers, y'all. The Coon Avengers. And one by one, we're gonna beat them up. And then we're gonna snap the we're gonna slap the infinity gauntlet. Slap them out of existence like Thanos did. Real talk. That's what they do. Yeah. Yeah, they still call a black spouse the N-word in these interracial relationships. Yeah. I recall watching a TikTok video where this white girl was saying her boyfriend wanted her to call him in their role play in the bedroom. Why? You see, they sick. They sick. A lot of these brothers and sisters that be into that, they are some sick individuals. They sick. Without them talking about pick yourself up by the bootstraps. And when our ancestors did that, what they done? They destroyed. They throw down and destroyed. They was jealous of what was going on in Black Wall Street. Our people was thriving. Rosewood. Our people was thriving. They was doing their own thing. Queen Ama Daddy. Yeah, I've seen her channel before. Yeah, she be and yeah, but Tariq Nasheed, he a race hustler. Let me just call a spade a spade. He ain't for the P, he a race hustler, y'all. He a race hustler. He a race hustler. Tariq Nasheed. He a race hustler. He just a lot of these, that's why I call them pro wax. These pro wax, you can't take these pro wax serious. You can't. Because they some buffoons. I don't care if they have the RBG flag, the red, black, and green flag. They could wave that around all day. Because a lot of them that's talking that pro wax stuff, they full of crap. And a lot of them are sleeping white. You can't be pro something and you doing the opposite. You're a hypocrite. But they want to come kick against us because we trying to walk on scriptures. We believe the Bible. We stand on the word of the Most High. Oh no, we Pan-African, RBG. Y'all tarnish them colors. If Marcus Garvey was alive and see these buffoons like Tariq Nasheed, he'll slap the hell out of them. I think he'll grab a hold, he'll slap him he'll slap the hell out of him. He'll be like, this is what I don't stand for. He'll call them out on their bull crap. That's what they call him. Yeah. I don't blame your sister. Me either. I don't want to be friends with her. That's why I don't have no white friends, I guess, that you're trying to see. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I feel. Yeah, you can't. I don't even want to be around. No, you don't invite them over because they knows. They already knows it by nature. They want to see what you have in your house, and they're gonna talk behind your back when they leave your house. Yeah, you can't take him serious though, Tariq Nasheed. Eventually, yep, they would. White people will turn on you eventually, just like a rabid dog, just like the rabid dogs they are. Just like the crazy dogs they is. You tame an animal, you take a wild animal, you befriend a wild animal, and eventually they're gonna plot to turn on you. Animals turn on them. That's why I get. That's why I salute animals that tear them up. Because they want to capture wild animals and tame a wild animal. I'll be glad when them wild animals be tearing their asses up at the circus. I'll be like, stomp the hell out of them, Mr. Elephant, Mrs. Elephant, or Mr. Elephant. Stomp them into a pulp. because they abuse animals. So, big salute to wolves and badgers, like honey badger. That's I know that's two animals you ain't gonna see at no circus. Is wolves or honey badger. Let them try to tame a honey badger. Man, that honey badger gonna just start tearing everything up in the circus. Oh, wolf, man, you ain't gonna see no wolf in no damn circus. You'll see a domesticated dog, but like wolves, coyotes, you know, but for somehow you see lions and tigers in the circus. That's why I be glad when them lions and tigers be turning on them in a circus. Ain't no lion and tiger need to be in no circus. Unfortunately, I have white neighbors and I have to deal with them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tiger Woods got what he deserved, that bastard. He should have married a sister. How dare he gonna marry? He he already biracial. And so he married a white woman and he had children. They got triracial children. And they don't have no trace of black in that child, man. That bloodline is wiped out. Remember when Tiger Woods' wife divorced him? They say she was the richest divorcee to date. Yeah, he a dumbass. He deserved what he get. Dummy. You shouldn't follow in your daddy's footsteps. You should have married a woman with your daddy's complexion, Tiger Woods. So I don't feel sorry for him. I don't feel sorry for that bastard. I don't care how good he is in golf. He got what he deserved. Real talk. Dummy. He got his ass took to the cleaners by that damn Becky. And that's what Becky does. She take your sorry ass to the cleaners. Y'all brothers need to wake the hell up. Y'all rich and famous. Y'all wanna see. Come on now. You got all this money. You got money. You have resources. You could find your sister anywhere else in the world. You could go all over the world and get your sister. But no, you want to get the nearest Becky that smile at you. You dumbass. Dummies, bro. Straight up dummies. And they get what they deserve. They some dummies. Stuck on stupid. Come on, Tiger Woods. You could have go to Africa. You could have got you a woman from Nigeria, South Africa, Ethiopia. You could have go anywhere. You could even go all over the world, man. Sisters all over the world. But no, you want to get a pasty damn average Becky. That ain't even all that. And now you got your sorry ass drained and took to the cleaners, dummy. I thought it would have been Johnny Carson's for you young folk. They gave his wife half of his $300 million fortune. Remember Eddie Murphy was talking about it? Man, that's a lot. Half of $300 million? Sure. It's a lot of money. We pray that lice annihilates your white neighbor so that you don't have to deal with them and brings in some perfectly fly black neighbors. Yeah, they full of lice. Dang, Paul Mooney said that Tiger Woods' wife beat the black out of him. All that was left was Asian. Is why he drove into that tree. Yeah, it's true. He have no black in him no more. He just a damn heathen, That's why, yeah, I remember when he drove into that tree. Mm-hmm. One of them has a mixed multitude son. Unfortunately, he's going through it. Oh, yeah, after Tiger Woods got divorced, he looked at a mess. Tiger Woods, oh, excuse me. Tiger Woods looked at a mess after that divorce. I mean, his golf game went down. He was struggling on that golf course. I bet you when he picked up that golf club, he probably was trembling. He probably couldn't even focus when he was holding the golf club. This guy was in the barbershop bragging about the kind and sweetness of white women and our attitudes. When I asked the end how he felt about beating the brakes off of Tiger Woods for cheating, about her beating the brakes, how he felt about her beating the brakes off of Tiger Woods for cheating. Yeah, I remember y'all was talking about that, man. Y'all remember the black man who was sitting outside his car in the cold on Thanksgiving while his mayo man ate in the warm house. Her family called him every name but a child of God. Dummies, man. It's some dummies. Dumbasses. The Negro ain't solid. The Negro ain't radio solid. What a low self-esteem fool. Yeah, he should have drove off. If he had dignity as a black man, he should have drove off and ditched that damn Becky. He said, no more. I cut ties with you. You know? But no, he gonna pull a simp. He gonna do a damn simp call by just standing outside like a sick puppy. He should have put that car in drive and say, man, F this heathen heifer, man. Drove off. You know, and repented and don't deal with him no more. But no, he gonna be a dummy and sit outside in the cold in the car while this Mayo man eating family with her family of Yetis, with her family of snow beasts. Man, ISPK, they scared. They running scared, man. Big shout out to FOPE, man, Shawsham, Queen Naphtali, K. Judum, Elder Knopf, man, ISPK, Captain Tazara Rafoon, you running scared. Cockroach and Tazara Rafoon, Captain Tazara Rafoon, you know. That's just Tazariak fused with the word buffoon, Tazara Rafoon. You running scared. You running scared. Talking about because that 12 tribe chart is being annihilated. Just like those Latinos will turn on ISPK and Sakari and Watchmen for Israel. And I like WFI's channel, but they're trying to include that 12 tribe chart. It just ruined anything. Ruined everything. Exactly, man. That 12 tribe chart is false, man. It's been debunked so many times. Skeletor, it's been debunked so many times, man. It's not even funny no more. But ISPK and One Mess, they still want to hold on to that delusion that was conjured up by Ariel. Now, allegedly, Ariel passed away. Allegedly, you know, he's passed away. But yeah, he can't hold that false doctrine. Them wild jackals will turn on Davo soon. Just watch, you know. They don't like a big black alpha man and authority over them on that compound. Yeah, they either gonna turn on them or they gonna leave. Exactly. Dave Chappelle did Tiger Woods in a racial draft skit. Remember that? Yeah, I remember that on that skit on Dave Chappelle, the racial draft. Those Hispanics are going to turn on them for sure. I hope the first person they grab is Bakwash. Bakwash the Squash, yo. Every time this clown talk Bakwash the Squash, man, you got to guard your brain cells. If the more you hang around somebody like Bakwash the Squash, you're going to lose brain cells. Every time I don't know why you let him on a panel, man, because every time you go on a panel, it's a possibility that people going to lose brain cells, you know, watching Bakwash the Squash. He will fight tooth and nail to defend these other nations and to include them on that chart. Okay, Watchman for Israel. Well, that's what WFI is. Watchman for Israel. Oh, yeah, he going bald. Tiger Woods, yeah. Tiger Woods missing hair everywhere. That Beckett done worried him until his hair plugged out. What a fool. Yeah, he probably got a bald spot. He probably going bald. That's that heathen side in him. That's what that is. You know, that's that recessive genes kicking in. That's why he going bald. Because most Gentile men, they start going bald in their late 20s, some of them. Man, you got some Gentile men, they not even 40 yet and they already bald. They going bald in their late 20s. In early 30s, they got a bald spot already. Yeah, he was, but Quash was despicable. Oh my God. Yeah. And then you got IS Penske, man. They trying to do damage control. They running, because Cockroach was supposed to debate Shaw Sham on the 12 tribe chart, but he ran away. He backed out of it. He ain't no Israelite, man. Cockroach ain't no Israelite, man. He a Gentile. He need to go sit down. He ain't Israel. He ain't no from no tribe of Ephraim. First of all, it's the tribe of Joseph. You see, Ephraim and Manasseh, you pit these two tribes, so-called tribes, that's the tribe of Joseph. That's what it is. See, they got it wrong. And they trying to say Dan don't exist no more. No, Dan coming back into the fold. The tribe of Dan is coming back into the fold. That's the Philistia Jews. The so-called Philistia Jews. They had, Operation Moses and Operation Solomon. Yeah, that's the tribe of Dan. Yeah, Dave Chappelle was funny back in the day on Comedy Central. Dave Chappelle, the Chappelle Show, you will be laughing the whole series. That's why I say you can't talk black and sleep non-black. It's an oxymoron. You're contradicting yourself. If you're a so-called black person that's speaking about our issues and your spouse is white, you're contradicting yourself. You're a walking contradiction. You're a walking contradiction. And that's enough said. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they go ball fast too. Asians, they that recessive. And any non-Israelite gene is recessive. All the other nations they got recessive genes. Yeah, he a dummy for that. He sat outside in his car for hours. Come on now, hours upon hours, while her racist family laughed at him and he couldn't come in their house shaking my head. Man, he need his ass beat. I'm gonna just call it his family. He must don't got no father figures. Say like Hassan Cameron. He don't got his father. He don't got no father. He don't got his father. Man, he need his ass beaten, man. Any minute in his family, they should have put him aside and just give him a humble ass kicking for embarrassing their family like that. He need his ass whipped. I'm being real. He need his ass whipped for that. If he had some uncles, some solid uncles or some solid cousins, they need to take him behind a shed, or take him behind the alley and beat his ass for that, for embarrassing himself like that. You gonna sit in your car while your so-called white girlfriend eating dinner with her family, and they was talking, they was putting stuff in her head. She was like, you better leave that N-word, Why that N-word still out there? We should call the cops on him. That N-word is stupid. He a dumb N-word. He a dumb N-word, man. He waiting out there for you. And they was telling racist jokes up in there while they sitting at the table eating their damn half-cooked food, unseasoned food, bland food, telling in jokes, racist jokes, because they can't cook for crap. You don't want to eat from them because you're going to be eating bland food. Real talk. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, it's the woman he's dealing with now want to sue him $30 million. He's stupid. You think he should have learned from the first one, but no, he want to still deal with Becky. 9 times out of 10, she gonna get all of it. You mean to tell me he being taken to the cleaners again? He being taken to the cleaners again? He the dummy. He the dummy, man. He's stupid. Yeah, I think after that, after she take that from him, I think his golf game gonna go down big time. I think he go because he was a big sensation in golf back in the 90s. I mean, he was. I mean, everybody used to watch golf just to, black people don't really watch golf like that. They were just watching to see Tiger Woods, even though he ain't fully black, he half Asian and he Blasian. He a Blasian man. Yeah, he have a reprobate mind. He a dummy. He don't have a reprobate mind. He have a dumb mind. He a dummy. I couldn't call him a reprobate. He a dummy. Tiger Woods is a dumb buffoon. You think he'd have learned his lesson with the first Becky, and he gonna deal with Becky again? Man, he a dummy. I don't blame you, or he ain't us anyway. Tiger Woods, he a mams anyway, so I had my pom-poms cheering for her to win the 30 million to E. Yeah, he a mams anyway. He ain't fully Negro. He a mamser. And then he was arrogant too. He just looked like that's that Asian side of him. He was arrogant. He had that arrogancy in him, Tiger Woods. You could tell he didn't fool with black people like that, Tiger Woods. He didn't hang around black people. Let's keep it 100. Tiger Woods. He didn't hang around black people like that. So to hell with him. He get what he get. He deserved what he get. Man, he probably looked down on black people, Tiger Woods. I'm just being 100. So he get what he deserved. Shit. Real talk. I already know, Sister Eve, you would have cussed him out. Oh yeah, like I said, he must don't have no solid men in his family for him to do that, because he deserved to get his butt whipped for that. They should have whipped his ass. His daddy, man, his daddy should have whipped his ass. For embarrassing, like, you embarrass me like that, son. First of all, you embarrassed me by dealing with a Becky, and second, you embarrassed me by simping for that no good Becky. Slide liquor. Caucasian. Let's see. Caucasian. Notice the non-existent part. Call for Caucasian in the first part. What kind of foolery is that? Yeah, Caucasian. That don't sound. I'll just call him Blasian. He ain't no Caucasian. He Blasian. He half black and half Asian. Caucasian. That's what his children are. What he had with his first wife, triracial. He ain't got no black DNA in there. It's a small fragment of black DNA in them children. He didn't. Skeletor. That's why I don't feel sorry for that bastard. I never seen Tiger Woods acknowledge his blackness like that. Exactly. So to hell with him. He get what he. Man, I hope they drain him with every red sin. I hope that white heifer drain him of all this red sin. Wipe him clean. Wipe his sorry ass clean. Yeah, he don't acknowledge his blackness. That's true. You could tell. You could just tell. He probably didn't want to deal with his cousins on his daddy's side of the family. Hang out with his cousins on his daddy's side of the family. He did look down on, exactly. Black people were rooting for Tiger Woods, and he looked down on black people. When the comedian Chocolate said his name should be Sabertooth Tiger for them big old teeth. Sabertooth Tiger. He did. Hey, that's that Asian side. Hey, Oracle. That's the Asian side, because some Asians, they do got big teeth. Let's keep it 100, man. Some Asian people, they got them big old teeth, man. Big teeth like a damn rodent. They got them big teeth like a damn nutria rat or hamster. You know them big rodent teeth like a rodent. Master Splinter teeth. They got their Master Splinter teeth off of Ninja Turtles. Big rat teeth. But they want to call us all. They want to call us. Want to say we smelly. They want to say black people stink. They know they don't want to deal with us like that. But they funky as well. They probably got 30 feet. You know, big teeth Asians. Saber tooth tiger. Yeah, he do have them big teeth. Yeah, Kobe should have got a sister, but Kobe's parents didn't want him to marry her either. They wanted him to marry his high school sweetheart, and he didn't. Shaking my head. Now all his money have gone to a white Mexican. Yep, Master Splinter Teeth off of Ninja Turtles. Yeah, Master, and that was one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite characters, Master Splinter. He taught the Ninja Turtles ninjutsu. He was like an adopted father to the Ninja Turtles, Master Splinter. Yeah. But yeah, all that fortune went to a white Mexican. Yeah, that's messed up. What's wrong with these so-called black athletes, man? They don't, I'm telling you, they got all that money and resources. If they don't want to get a sister in America, they could get a sister somewhere else around the world. But no, they want to get a goddamn non-black woman. And don't realize, yeah, they're going to have the honeymoon phase. And once that way out, she taking their asses to the cleaner. She taking their asses to the cleaners. Real talk. She go take their asses to the cleaners. Yeah, I remember that Skeletor, them Bugs Bunny cartoons. Mm-hmm. Oh, of course you're gonna tell it all. They gonna tell it all indeed. Yeah, you remember those old Bugs Bunny cartoons? But let's keep it 100. They really don't respect us. They don't want nothing to do with us Asians. They just want our money. They only respect our money. They don't respect us as a person. When we go up in them stores, they look at us. Hurry up and buy. Are you gonna buy something today? Are you gonna buy something today? Hurry up and buy. They stare at you. Some of them got funky attitudes. It's like they trying to rush you. Can I help you with that, sir? Can I help you with that, sir? Ma'am, can I help you with that, ma'am? Hurry up and buy. Hurry up and buy. They internalized self-hatred is so real amongst black people. It's insane. For real, for real. Oh yeah, I bet you her family was like, I know they was calling the M word because you see mayate, that's a Spanish word. That's the word. That's what they say N word. If you hear Hispanic saying mayate, calling you a mayate, that's the N word in Spanish. That's what that means. And her family probably was calling Kobe the M word, mayate, which is the N word in Spanish. Have a good night, Sister Mika. Rest well. Rest well. $10 from me where Kobe used to go to school. Okay. Lower Marion High School. So that's where he went to? Lower Marion High School. Exactly. They're not gonna side with us in a race war. You see it in the prison system in California. The Mexicans will side with the Aryan Brotherhood in prison. And the California prisons is all prison gangs against the black gangs in prison. Real talk. And they can't stand each other. Don't get it twisted. The Aryans, the neo-Nazis and Aryan Brotherhood and the Mexican gangs, they can't stand each other. But they'll put their difference aside just to go against the black gang. Straight up. What I'm talking about. Yeah. You see it in the prison movies. It's like that in California prisons. They shot a black teenager last week at a high school. Yeah, I think there was this on FOPE panel last week. On the FOPE live stream that's talking about that. Oh no, hell no, them essays ain't siding with blacks. No way those essays will side with blacks in California ever. No. They taking over South Central and Compton, the essays. And then they crossing the border illegally. I mean, they letting them cross the border. Yeah. California, that's why I say, man, black people need to get out of California. California, New York, that's two worst states that's two worst states you don't need to be in right now. California and New York. That's two of the worst states to be living in right now. California and New York. Because the cost of living is astronomically high. It's ridiculous. Don't make any sense. But yeah, they are running blacks out of certain communities in California. And you got these dumb one-mess camps want to say they're the tribe of Issachar. Get out of here with that lie. Them SCs ain't no tribe of Issachar. They the descendants of Mayans, Aztecs, Incas, and the conquistadors. Oh yeah, they're in the East Coast too. That's right, Skeletor. Yeah, they're on the East Coast too, the Hispanics. New Jersey is bad too, especially North Jersey. Yeah, I mean they coming down here and see. I'm in Louisiana. They have a lot of Mexicans coming down here in Louisiana. They crossing the border, coming from Texas. And they coming into Louisiana. I'm sure they're in Florida. They just spreading everywhere. And you could blame the goddamn Democrats for that. If they don't do nothing about it, it's gonna be soon called the United States of Mexico. You might as well change the American flag to the Mexican colors. Atlantic City is mostly Mexican now in the Ducktown area. Truth be told, I would never thought Mexicans was going to spread that. I thought they was going to be mainly in the South and in the West Coast, but they in the East Coast too, in the North. That is insane. They even going all the way up north, the so-called Mexicans. They going up north. I'm telling you, man, they letting them in. And now they want to, arrest Donald Trump. Wow, all the way in Delaware County? Wow. And in Delaware County, it's mostly Mexican now, along Westchester Pike. Wow. Wow, all the way in Philadelphia, you got Mexicans. Golly. Even way up there in Philly. Well, I knew about New York having like the Dominicans and the Dominicans and Puerto Ricans. New York known for that. Then they have the audacity to migrate here and then complain about the amenities. Exactly. I don't get it. Why they migrate? They got a whole country. They got a whole country. But they want to come migrate over here. It's baffling too. They can't speak no lick of English. Someone can't speak English, but they come here and get all these government benefits, setting up shop, and within 5 to 10 years, man, they living off the land. They living fat like the hog. They living off the hog. And the Dominicans put all the bodegas here. Oh yeah, they got a lot of that up north, especially in New York, the bodegas. And they hire their own too. They hire their own people. That's why I say these people ain't messing with us like that. You can't go work for them. They're going to hire their own people. Even if they hire you, they ain't gonna pay you like they pay their own people. Yeah. And that's the problem too, Skeletor. Like all the California people in New York, they leaving. That's why rent going up in some of these states. Because of the migration, and they leaving New York and California. Like, because rent used to be cheap, like in the neighboring states of California, like in Nevada, Arizona, and maybe New Mexico. Rent going up in them states because people leaving California. You know, and it's the same thing happening because people leaving New York. Man, rent go up in the South, man, because people moving down south. And that's bull crap, man. Don't raise the rent because people leaving the damn states of New York and California. Exactly. Yeah, they risk their life coming here. They crossing the borders, they crossing rivers with currents in it. Yeah. Now I'm seeing a lot of cars with New York license plates. More New Yorkers are living here now, and the prices are skyrocketing. Skyrocketing. My cousin left Oakland and moved to Texas because it was too expensive. Yeah, one of my uncles left California too. He moved to Texas too. Skeletor. Man, I mean, matter of fact, I had two uncles lived out there in California. I think one of them moved down back to Texas. Because and he had to work two jobs. It's been like that even since the cost of living been high since I was a child. I heard because like my uncles that live in California, now that's uncles on my daddy's side of the family, grand uncles. They all lived in California, man, since I was a child. And they had to have two jobs just to make a living out there. And they had good jobs too, but they still had to have two jobs. That don't make any sense. Man, they say if you making 100K a year in California, that's still struggle. If you making six figures, 100K, you still struggling, they say in California and New York. That's insane. That's insane. You mean to tell me somebody making 100K a year in California, that ain't nothing? That's insanity. They could have California. It's falling apart anyway. And then they got all the homeless cities coming up. They got the tent cities. Yeah. The homeless people, they just littering the streets and just crapping all over the streets and living in squalor. Yeah, if you crossing over barbed wire and treacherous mountains, why are you complaining about a free place to stay in the sandwiches you have been given? You better stop. You better stop. For real. They should be glad they're giving them something to eat. Say what? New York City is now the most expensive city in the world. Yeah, you got, man, shit. Whew. And it ain't make you want to send a power theme song. A big rich town. It's a big rich town. Yeah. Y'all know what I'm talking about, the show Power. Shit, you gotta be like Ghost. You gotta everybody wanna be like Ghost off of Power. It's a big rich town. Yeah. But yeah, they could have New York, though it's too crowded anyway. It's too crowded. Born and raised. All right. Philly. These are the migrants who tell us they come to the USA with $3 in their pocket in a dream. Really? You have a place to stay. You don't pay taxes for 3 to 7 years and you brag about getting ahead of me? Right. Make that make sense. They getting handouts, but have the nerve to brag about it. They're getting the hate. They're getting free handouts. They're getting free handouts. Don't have to pay taxes for 3 to 7 years. They living better than the average American. And that's what makes me upset when these immigrants come here. They are actually living better than people that been living here all their natural life. And that's not right. And I always talk about it. You got to take care of your own backyard first. You got to take care of your own backyard first. But no, they want to take care of these migrants and immigrants in other parts of the world like Ukraine. No, let Russia have their way with Ukraine. That's none of our business. If Vladimir Putin want to destroy Ukraine, let him destroy Ukraine. That's none of our business. And if you look at history, the Ukrainians, they was with the Nazis in World War II. The Ukrainians was with the SS guards, the Nazi party. So why the hell we worrying about what Russia do to them? Let Russia tear up Ukraine, man. We want to invite Ukrainian immigrants over here, send money to their army and fund their country. That's what's wrong with the United States, man. They want to be world police. They want to babysit everybody. When you got a lot of issues in his own country, do something about the homeless crisis. Want to help everybody else in the world. When the other nations, most of the world, they can't stand America. Yeah, oh yeah, that makes me upset when I see them riding them trucks now, Marie. That pisses me off. I wish I could have me a truck, but these damn can't even speak a goddamn word of English. But them mother effers riding trucks, man. When one Mexican restaurant closes here, another one just opened. They ride in the nicest Ram, Ford, or Chevy trucks. Yep, it's like that down here. It's like that down here too. Now we're really being a Chevrolet trucks, Fords, Rams. I mean, some of them get them trucks soon as they get out here. It's like that for the Asians too down here. I always talk about that. Like when I was in high school, man, some of these Asian students, they was driving Mercedes Benzes, BMW trucks. I mean, driving. Exactly. That's their business. Like I said, let Russia have their way with Ukraine. Yep. Let Russia destroy them. Exactly. That's how they get them trucks, right? Exactly. That's how they able to get them trucks. But let us try to get there. They gonna try to. We gotta pay a note on it. They gonna red line us. They get them awesome trucks because they don't pay taxes for real. We need a damn truck. Give our asses a truck, man. Shit, if we need trucks, if y'all don't want to pay us reparation, at least give us a goddamn truck. Give me a goddamn Chevrolet. Give me a truck. Then you're gonna have the people out there. You're gonna have some people. Oh, they don't owe you nothing. You have the coons out there. They don't owe you nothing. They don't owe us nothing. What? They don't owe y'all nothing. Yeah, that pissed me off, man. Most of our people walking or riding bicycles, but these damn non-English speaking son of a guns coming here, within a year or two, they driving a brand new 2023 F-150, F-250, 350, whatever. I know, and them bees be riding too. Can't see over the steering wheel. Yeah. Yeah, you talking about the Mexican woman. Yeah, they already short and built like a refrigerator, and they can't see over the steering wheel. And they can't drive. They can't drive. They some horrible drivers. You don't want to get in a wreck with a Mexican, because if they don't have no license, they're gonna drive off. Them damn motherfuckers gonna drive off, man. Especially if they don't got no license, they can't speak no English, they gonna drive off. Because they don't want to deal with the cops and the insurance. I don't eat at those nasty food trucks anymore. I don't blame you. Stop supporting their businesses, brother. Stop supporting their business. Because they ain't gonna support our business. Let you have a food truck, Skeletor. If you open up a food truck, them clowns ain't gonna come support your business. But we be too quick to patronize their business, man. That's what's wrong with our people. We want to patronize people, businesses that don't care about us. But as soon as a brother or sister open up a shop or business, we want to sabotage it because of the crab in a barrel mentality. They invade the police so much. They do it right in front of them. Exactly, yeah. Because they know they don't have no license or they're illegal. That's why they be running. You know, 9 times out of 10, if you get in a accident with a Mexican, they gonna drive off. If the car still could drive, if they ain't gonna drive off, they gonna get out the car and run. They gonna limp on one leg. I can actually see them doing that. The car could be flipped over. They gonna crawl out the car and start crawling away from the damn scene. And if they could get up, they gonna be hopping and limping on one leg. You know, they gonna be half stepping Speedy Gonzalez. I make soul food, Mexican and Chinese food at home, baby. Nothing like making your own food. Nope, because they got plenty of their own food trucks. Man, I'm telling you, man, they better be lucky the Most High took that powerful spirit off us. Because if we had that spirit on us to tear things up, man, I'll be destroying their food trucks, man. I'll look for where they park their truck. I'll be flipping them food trucks over. I'll just be running wild like the Hulk. Real talk, I'll be destroying their food trucks like the Hulk, picking it up and just throwing it across the whole city. They go like, where my food truck at? Man, they gonna go drive all the way on the other side of Philly. That's where it's gonna be landing. Oh yeah, I'll destroy all their food trucks. Yep. Take a propane canister and just throw it their damn food truck. Oh yeah, I have powers like Aquaman. Instead of I have the ability to communicate with land animals, you know, like from the woods and stuff. Have all the wild animals come join me in battle, and we just tear them up. You know, have the bears flipping over their food trucks and everything. You know, go to the local zoo and free all the animals, man. Have the gorillas and chimpanzees tear their asses up. Real talk. They lucky. They lucky the Most High didn't give us superpowers, man, because they already know, man. We've been take over this by now. Man, you have an army of Luke Cages and an army of Wonder Woman sisters that have the powers of Wonder Woman and storm off of X-Men. Man, that's a wrap. Brothers be like the Kryptonians. Man, they ain't gonna be able to stop us, man. Man, we're gonna be destroying all their military equipment. Man. Real talk. Flipping over food trucks like Nama does tables. For real. Hey. If I had, matter of fact, that's what I might do. I'm gonna watch Aquaman later on. I'm gonna try to watch Aquaman. I seen it before at the movies. I might watch Aquaman later on. I'm gonna go on GoMovies.com and watch Aquaman. It's been on my mind the other day when I was at work. I was thinking, I said, I'm gonna watch Aquaman. I'm gonna watch Aquaman. Either if I don't watch it later on tonight, I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow. Watch me with Aquaman, the movie, the one that just came out recently. You know, a few years back. If I had oneness with animals, I would get some gorillas and elephants to stomp the place out, and they know it. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, because they already abuse animals. Like down here, how they have that research facility where they experiment on apes. Like they experiment on chimps and some monkeys and gorillas. They be abusing them animals. It just makes me upset though. All jokes aside though, it makes me upset. How they look down on our people and they come here and they don't have to pay no taxes. And our people built this country. The black man, the black woman built this country, laid down their life in their walls, and they don't get no respect. They don't get no respect. Our brothers and sisters that serve this country in the military don't get no respect. They ain't gonna get acknowledged till they dead or they old, like they did the Harlem Hellfighters, the Red Tail pilots. Man, the Red Tail pilots was some badass pilots, man. Them brothers was shooting out them Nazi fighter planes. I mean, some warriors in the skies. The Red Tails, the Tuskegee Airmen. Man. And they don't acknowledge that though. In the Massachusetts 54th, you know, because I was talking to Brother Abbasi about that. I was asking Brother Abbasi about the 54th Massachusetts Regiment. He said they don't even do no celebration for him out there. You know, I was like, what? Are you serious, brother? That's what I told him. I said, that's messed up. They don't acknowledge the sacrifice of the 54th Massachusetts Regiment. That's what the movie Glory is based about. The 54th Massachusetts Regiment, one of the first black regiments in the Civil War. Man, they need to go sit down, man, because them brothers, man, you know, they knew they was marching to their death when they was trying to take over Fort Wagner. And they did it, though. They, you know, I mean, the odds were stacked against them. They was marching into cannon fire. Them damn Confederate hillbillies had cannons. I'm like, how the hell they was able to fortify fort with cannons, man? The Confederate army. They probably was funded by one of the elite families, man. Because the South, the Confederate army was poor. In the Civil War, yeah, some of the Confederate soldiers, they was fighting in their regular redneck attire. They didn't have no uniforms. They was fighting in regular gear. They just had like guns and their stuff. Yeah. Yeah, they did the Harlem Hellfighters wrong. They don't make no, they need them, they don't even trying to, it's like they trying to act like they didn't exist. The Harlem Hellfighters. They act like our people never contribute to the wars they had. But when you think of World War II, what they talk about in World War II? Oh, D-Day, the Battle of D-Day. Man, during the Battle of D-Day, these damn white young soldiers, they was crapping on themselves. They was peeing and crapping on themselves. They probably was trying to run away from the trying to get back on the boats. Y'all know the little boats that was dropping them off to the battlefield on D-Day. They probably was trying to run back. Then they was dropping like flies. Big salute, shalom, and big salute, Master Moshe in the building. But yeah, when they talk about World War II history, they talking about D-Day, you know, the Battle of Normandy, the Battle of the Bulge. Yeah, the U-boats. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, the U-boat, Sister Arkle. Yeah, man, these damn white soldiers, man, they was scared. They knew they was about to get their head, they knew they was about to get their snot box rocked when they landed on the shores of Normandy during D-Day. Man, they was getting their behinds tore up. But they want to paint it like, oh, they the big bad heroes, you know. Or the Battle of Midway. Man, you know they were scared. You know them white sailors were scared, boy, when they seen them Japanese Zero fighters. Them crazy Japanese ball pilots was kamikaze. Them kamikaze pilots didn't give a damn. I know they probably was cussing them out in Japanese, boy. It was about to crash. Shoot it, kamikaze pilots, shoot them down. Damn, I'm acting like I fought in the damn war. I'm sorry. I'm acting like I'm having flashbacks like I fought in the damn war. Shit. But yeah, them damn kamikaze pilots was tearing them damn, they was tearing them battleships up. But yeah, they don't want to acknowledge the contributions our people did in World War One, Two, and all that, man. So that's why they bring back the draft. I'm not going. I don't care. I'm not going. Ain't nothing. They bring back the draft. I ain't fighting for them. Be like, y'all gonna have to pit me, lock me up. I ain't fighting for y'all. Nuh-uh. The hell with the draft. They're gonna put us on the front line anyway. Gonna put the brothers and sisters on the front line, sacrificial lamb. Like, no, that's y'all organization. Y'all go fight. Did Jim Crow Joe give them $900K each when they came over here 2 years ago? Men of honor, yeah. Let's see. Remember men of honor, giving white boys appreciation and promotion for running away and wimping out. That's how they roll here. Man, they should get a reward for being a coward. They should not get no reward for wimping out. There ain't no men of honor. No, them men of honor, man. You're supposed to be sacrificing or damn near, do some horrific, heroic action to get the men of honor medal. Men of honor. Oh yeah, if they try and draft, if they come back with the draft, I'm not going. Be like, man, y'all better go get some youngsters. Shit. Go get the militia groups. If y'all want the draft, go draft the militia groups. Them gun-ho crazy Gentiles. They got all them gun collections. Go draft them. Go recruit them since they got a whole arsenal of weapons. Go recruit them. Because I ain't going to fight no war. If they ever bring back the draft, be like, wrong person. Get somebody else. Yeah, because I think they tried to draft my daddy. During Vietnam, I think. But they didn't took him because he was the only son. So all praise to the Most High for that. They tried to even draft my daddy back then. But yeah, that's what I think they don't take you if you're the only son. I think they don't take you. But yeah, they don't acknowledge our people bravery in these wars. And if you look at the military today, man, it's a joke compared to like when you watch the videos of Russia and North Korea training. They serious. They serious. That's why I say if China and Russia want to, they could do a ground invasion. They could send troops on our soil and invade if they want to. Because they got big armies, especially China. They got a big army. Russia got a big army. China got a big army. North Korea got a big army. And I'm sure Iran got a powerful army too, in Saudi Arabia. Oh, panhandling? Oh yeah, they got a lot of them panhandling around here. I went to the mall Friday, and it was a white woman with a baby carriage standing with a sign. She said she had 2 kids. I walked up and read the sign and walked away. First time I saw that. Yeah, you gotta be careful of them panhandlers. Sometimes they be deceiving people. They be having one standing on the corner. Like every time I pass, like when I pass crossing the bridge, he be standing by the light by KFC. It's an intersection around McDonald's and KFC. He be standing around that corner, panhandling. And I mean, he don't care. It could be rain, sleet, or cold. Like the other day, it was cold and rain. He was out there panhandling in the cold and the rain. I'd be like, if you could stand outside in the cold and rain panhandling, you might as well go get a job. You might as well go get a job. Hey, now I'm out here. I wasn't giving her blank. Yeah, you gotta be careful because some of them panhandlers, they be having a whole wad of money in their pockets or shoes, and they walking away and they driving off in a nice car. Man, they had one over down here. It was a white woman. She was panhandling the family. Tell y'all this story. They say, man, one of my coworkers told me this. He was telling me, man, they said they had this woman, a big fat lady, a big fat white lady. You know, she was panhandling, and somebody followed her. I guess they followed her, and they took a picture of she was in Chili's eating. They took a picture of her sitting down in Chili's eating, and she had a car. So she was lying to people, deceiving people. And that's what makes me mad, because I don't mind helping a homeless person. Let's don't get it twisted. I don't mind helping somebody that's down on their luck. But these panhandlers out here make it bad for the ones who really need help. And that's what makes me mad. It makes me upset. And let's keep it a buck. You got more men panhandling than women. You got more men out here panhandling than women. And most of these men that's panhandling, they able-bodied. They could work. They could freaking work. And that makes me mad. These damn men out here panhandling. Go to work, dude. Go to work. You're a man. Grab your nuts and go fill out an application and go to work. Or if you don't want to work, go cut somebody's grass. You know, do a legit hustle. Do some odd jobs, man. Don't stay on the street all day and panhandling. And then they look at you like you owe them something, like they're entitled to your money. A lot of these panhandlers, they have that entitlement mentality, like you owe them something. And if you tell them no, they want to get mad. They want to try to get all aggressive and all that. Man, what you mean no? Or they get mad and pissed off when you offer them buy them something to eat. They get mad when you say, I'll buy you something to eat. They get mad. They want money. They really want money. They want money for drugs, alcohol, and other things, you know. You offer them something to eat, they be like, I don't want nothing to eat. Or they trying to be picky. Yeah, they be doing that, yup. They be driving in a nice car and just mooching off of society. Oh yeah, they all over the city. Ever since the pandemic happens in 2019, 2020, the rise of panhandlers just went up. The increasing of panhandling just went up. I mean, they look for cardboard boxes and write their messages on a cardboard box. And they'll be like, help. It could be examples like this. Can somebody please buy me a chicken sandwich? Or something like that. We'll work for a meal. Help. I need money and gas. I need gas to fill up my car. Sometimes they'll be walking around with a gas can, an empty gas can. Talking about they need gas for their car. Where the car at? A car that don't even exist. They walking around with a gas can talking about, can you be sparing some change for gas? They don't got no gas in the gas container for a car that don't even exist. Yeah, they everywhere in all major cities. Just gotta watch your surroundings. That's why, especially in New York, man, I bet you they be all over the subway stations in New York. They probably have a whole herd of them in New York in the subway stations. Some of them probably sleep on the subways. They sleep in them subway trains. I never seen that out here. Well, I go to the mall like that, but it was strange to see her. I was like, where the daddy at? Mm-hmm. That's what I wasn't giving her nothing. They closed a bunch of Wallet Worlds or Walmarts in Ohio a couple of weeks ago due to so much shoplifting and not scanning enough on the self checkout. Golly. Yeah, man. A lot of stores gonna soon be closing now. A lot of these brick and mortar stores. I'm telling y'all, man, that's they gonna start closing a lot of brick and mortar stores. Everybody shopping online. Moshe, pissy, stinking New York City, con, homeless everywhere. I bet you they all over Central Park too. They probably got a whole lot of homeless tents in Central Park. They see on the media, they just show you the nice parts of Central Park. But I bet you it's a haven for homeless people and panhandlers. It's a haven for a lot of you don't want to be in Central Park at night because you're gonna get mugged. A lot of people probably get robbed and mugged in Central Park at night. Man, they show you that on Home Alone too, how scary Central Park is at night. Y'all remember on Home Alone 2? With Macaulay Culkin Home Alone 2? When he was wandering Central Park at night, boy, they was scaring the hell out of Kevin. He was like, what are you doing here, child? Watch it. Yeah, man, for real. Central Park is scary at night. A lot of crazy people roaming that park at night, Central Park. They closing Walmarts in Chicago, Milwaukee, Portland, and the Bay Area because of shoplifting. Man, that's still going on in the Bay Area. All that shoplifting. Y'all remember that was a few years ago. I think in 2020, or 2020 when it was having like the flash gang, the flash mobs robbing all them stores, breaking into Walgreens. They didn't care. It was just breaking and just helping themselves and taking things off the shelf. Man, all that shoplifting. It's bad, man. All that shoplifting. Yeah, that's true. That's what's driving them to steal. Yeah, it got to be because ain't nobody like gonna just go out there and steal. It got to be because of the hard times. I do believe more people are stealing because it's hard out here. Look at these astronomical prices everywhere. People can't even live comfortably without working 2 or 3 jobs. Shaking my head. You know, now I'm gonna play devil's advocate. Now I'm about to play devil's advocate. You know, if you stealing stuff just for survival, yeah. If you want to stop the shoplifting, make the prices reasonable so you don't have people stealing. I'm gonna play devil. Like I said, it's already hard out here. People gonna turn to desperation. A desperate person, man, ain't gonna give a damn. I'm just keep it a buck. A desperate person don't give a crap. They gonna do what they gotta do to get what they have to do. That's real talk. That's what barbarians did in the ancient world. They took barbarians, man. When they was having shorter resources on land, they went and conquered other lands. The barbarians, shit, they gotta do what they gotta do. I'm not condoning it, but man, I'm serious though, man. Yeah, the inflation. Thank you, Brandon, for inflation. Let's go, Brandon. Get Brandon out of office. Let's go, Brandon. Thank you, Brandon, for inflation. That's insane. Yeah, you gotta work 2 or 3 jobs just to survive. That's some bull crap. So that's gonna make crime go up even more. Oh yeah. It's gonna be like the Road Warrior, man. That's what I look at. It's gonna be like a post-apocalyptic. You're gonna have a gang of Negans, man, on the rise. The governor, like on The Walking Dead. Oh yeah, the governor and all that. The villains for the show The Walking Dead. Man, that's crazy how stuff going up, man. Even the smaller things going up, like a pack of candy. Like a king size candy used to be under almost like $1. Now king size candy bar is almost damn near $3. It's like $1, almost $2 for a king size candy bar. Well, it's gonna get even worse next year. Just watch. If they shoplifting like that, they must go in as a gang. They must just be going up in that store and just taking things off the shelf. Probably running out there. They probably going up in like supermarket sweep. Don't even give a damn. A group of customers just packing up them shopping carts and going in there and running out like supermarket sweep. Supermarket sweep. Be like, you can't catch us all. So what the hell? You can't catch us all. Exactly. Yeah, potatoes going up like French fries and tater tots. Yeah. It will. I think it's gonna get worse too. If you know what I think, it's gonna go crazy. I think they're gonna go up in there with machetes and guns, and if you're trying to stop a shoplifter, they might shoot at you or trying to swing their machete at you. At the people that trying to shop the shoplifters. Oh yeah, you're gonna have probably parking lot shootouts between customers and cops over their goods items. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. I could see them doing that too. They just going up in there, man, strapped like a Mexican bandit. Sir, you pay for that? They might pull a gun out on the damn worker. Leave me alone. I'm coming up in here and take what I need to take. They cut off food stamps for hardworking families also. Everything is done by design. It's going to collapse. That's true, Skeletor. Yup, a desperate person has nothing to lose. And that's very dangerous. Fact, Skeletor, man. That's real talk. Yep, because they on edge. They're already on edge. They're a ticking time bomb. And they will destroy everything in their path. It doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman. A man or a woman with nothing to lose, you better stay out there. They're going to destroy everything in their path. They like a wrecking ball, ticking time bomb. But yeah, all these price things, all the prices going up, that doesn't make any sense. Looting, yeah, the pirates, the media never mentioned them anymore. And I know they're looting. Yeah, that's sad. You got the elderly going back to work after retirement. That is a damn shame. You got the elderly got to go back to work. The elderly got to go back to work after retirement. Shaking my head. That's a damn shame. Seeing a 79, 85 years old standing at the door looking worn out at Wild World. For real. Only in this damn country. That is pitiful. Ain't no elderly person need to be on nobody's job, especially at that age, 79, 85 years old. Come on now. The Great Reset. Yep. You see, that's what they want. They trying to get rid of the middle class. They want the super rich and the extremely poor. They don't want no more middle class. They trying to do away with it. They just want two parts. The super rich and the extremely poor. No middle class. This government is going to be overthrown soon. Things are going to change. $70 to $85. We need to worry about what's going to happen 2023. The new year just started. According to the Hebrew calendar, yep. Happy Hebrew New Year. Yeah. Our grocery bill tripled since compared to last year. Yeah. I mean, like when our parents was children and our grandparents, coming up, you could have easily filled a shopping cart full of groceries for under $20. That's what I was telling somebody the other day. $100 bill ain't nothing. $100 bill, that's the new dollar bill. Back in the 90s, man, if I had $100, I felt like I had $1,000. If I had $100 bill, I felt like I was the richest kid on the block if I had $100 bill. Fast forward to 2023, you got $100 bill, man, that's a dollar bill. Man, it's worth like $1. It's going to be the tale of two cities, like where the poor are going to slaughter the rich. Yep. And that's going to be some crazy stuff to see. Hey, that's what they're going to end up happening. The poor going to go crazy. They're going to arm up, mount up, get weapons, and they're going to just take over, slaughter the rich. The tale of two cities. Very hungry and destitute people will hurt you. And if they have to take it for someone else, ain't no problem with it. I'm grateful they have food banks in the cities for now, but that won't last exactly. Yep. The food banks won't even last. Yeah, the Tale of Two Cities. Yeah, I'm going to have to check that out too. That's a movie you was mentioning, Skeletor fame. The Tale of Two Cities. Yeah, I'm going to have to check that out since you brought that up. The Tale of Two Cities. What year did it came out? I could Google it. Let me Google it right quick. The Tale of Two Cities. Well, I'm about to Google it now. Tale of Two Cities. Oh, it's a novel. I know it's a novel. It's a novel based off. Okay, it's a novel. It's a novel. Don't they have a movie? Let me see. Movie. Now the book's gonna always tell you more. Okay, in 1935 film. It came out in 1935. They must got different versions too. Tale of Two Cities. They got the 1980s, 1980. Yeah, I wonder. Let me see. Yeah, they got different versions of the movie, but it's based off of a novel. The Road is a good movie too. You can find The Road on Tubi, on any movie sharing platform. The Road is a good movie too. Yeah, just when food get real scarce, hungry people gonna turn into cannibalism. They're gonna turn into cannibalism. They're gonna have the spirit of a Wendigo or the spirit of a ghoul. They're gonna become like a ghoul or Wendigo. You know, shit. Yeah, they're gonna be. Let's see. Some of them gonna actually give into their lower nature. They're gonna actually transform into a ghoul. They're gonna be spider crawling. They're gonna be crawling on all fours like a damn zombie and shit. You know, and just start making all kind of crazy noises. And just yeah, it may sound crazy, but it is true. If they consume more human flesh, they're gonna become like a creature. They're gonna be like a ghoul or a zombie. Because that's unnatural to consume human flesh. It's unnatural for a human to consume human flesh. You know, so you go down that dark path, you know, you're gonna transform into a dark creature. Whether it be a ghoul, a zombie, or Wendigo. Yeah, man, but that's crazy. But people will turn into cannibalism, though. They're gonna be like, give up them can of beans, or we gonna take her on. You know, they're gonna give somebody a choice. Say if you get surrounded, you gonna give up them canned goods, or we gonna take her on. What's your pick? That's crazy though, man. They're gonna auction you off. They're gonna take it piece by piece, piece by piece. That's crazy, but people will do that though. They're gonna turn to cannibalism. Like on that movie Alive. Y'all remember that movie Alive? It was a soccer team, I think. They crashed in the Himalayan mountains, I think. And they had to eat some of the dead passengers. That was a movie that came out in the nineties, Alive. The movie is called Alive. Man, they had to feast on to all to survive, man, they had to eat some of the dead passengers. Hey, I don't blame. Hey, you be powering the movies? Yeah. Hey, yeah, that's what I'm gonna go to gomovies.com and watch a movie. Yeah, you go to Go Movies, 123 Movies, freemovies.com. They got all type of sites you can go to. You got Tubi, you got Pluto TV, Hulu, whatever you want to use. Yeah, South America. Yeah, the soccer team. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it was the soccer team in South America. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the movie called Alive. Yep. Oh yeah, the plane. Oh, wait. Hold on. Money didn't mean a hill of beans in the movie either. The daddy walked right over it, shoot him, burn it to stay warm. Exactly like the Joker did in the Dark Knight. Man, Joker burned all that money. Man, Joker wasn't worrying about the money. He just wanted to see the world burn. You know, because when things really get bad like that, money ain't gonna mean nothing. You know, I even download 4K movies. I love it. Yeah, just cover your tracks, bro. Pirates and movies, huh? But they've been doing that though, Skeletor, or like pirating movies. You know, like they used to sell the bootleg movies on the street, the bootleg DVDs and Blu-rays. The money is gonna be out on the street like on 28 days later. Hmm. Yeah, the rage virus, huh? Yeah, 28 days later. So say a rage virus. Zombie like man, you gotta look over these gutter ratchet movies on Tubi. They be doing our people wrong on there. Yeah, I watched a few of them, E. Yeah. Oh, don't get me started on them low budget movies, Sister Eve. Especially when I be watching the monster movies, that piss me off. I'll be trying to watch some of them Sasquatch movies. The cover of the movie look good, but I click on a movie, it's some low budget camera crew, almost looking like a cheap backwoods documentary. I'll be like, man, let me cut this crap off, man. Let me cut this. I hate that crap. They be promoting the damn cover like it's gonna be a good movie. Man, the quality in the quality and production look like it's from the damn early 2000s, man. Like they're using equipment from the early 2000s, and we in 2023. Yeah, them low ratchet movies. Ah. Yep, low graphics. They be shooting people on them movies. They don't even show the blood. This is that pew, pew. Cheap sound effects. All you hear is pew, pew. Oh, they just show them dropping dead. Don't even show them. You're shooting them. You don't even see the blood or nothing. They just get like pew, pew. Oh, ah, man. They gotta do what they gotta do though. Oh yeah, back in the 90s, we used to buy those bootlegs and bootleg cassette tapes. Hmm. The Black Woman on 28 Days Later was the movie. She was the best. I'm on Prime now. Did anyone watch the movie Swarm? No, I never checked out the movie Swarm yet. Like that Dolomite movie, it was horrible. Oh yeah, some of the movies on too. Now Lazarus was a good movie. I liked it. Lazarus, that was a good movie. Lazarus, you know. But some of them Tubi originals be crap though. Low budget movies. Yep, and you see the microphone hanging above the actors. Man, that's bad production. If you got to see the microphone hanging above the actors, yeah, that's low quality. Yeah, them Tubi ghetto movies, ghetto productions, man. Ghetto production movies on Tubi. Yeah, that's some good movies. I was watching like a few months ago. I was watching Black Caesar and Hell Up in Harlem. And yeah, I was watching that on Pluto TV. Truck Turner, that was a good one too. Truck Turner. I know you're probably seeing that one, Skeletor. Truck Turner, that was with Isaac Hayes. Truck Turner. And I was watching. I watched the Black Frankenstein one. They have Blackula. Mm-hmm. Y'all remember Squid? Not the Squid Games, but the movie Squid. Or you talking about the Squid Games? That's what you're talking about. Yeah, the Squid Games. Yeah, Coffee. That's a classic one too. Coffee. Mm-hmm. Yeah, since you're bringing up movies, hey, Sister Eve and Monster Moshe. That's some movie buffs. Skeletor fan. Sister Eve and Brother Monster Moshe. They know them movies. They some movie buffs. They know them movies. Brother Monster was bringing up movies that I didn't even know about. I'm talking about movies from like the black and white movies from the olden days. Then you had Jim Kelly movies. He was a martial artist, Jim Kelly. I think Black Belt Jones, I think. But they did them bad. They did them bad in Enter the Dragon with Bruce Lee, man. They didn't have to do them. They didn't have to do Jim Kelly like that in Enter the Dragon. Always kill a brother. Yeah, the Squid Games, yeah, that was Korea. Yeah, them Asians, they make some crazy movies, them Asians. They all into that weird and crazy stuff. The Japanese and Koreans. Those movie companies, those movie companies need high resolution to scan those original negatives to preserve them. Facts. Happy, my brother went live. 100, 500. Yeah, appreciate y'all. Appreciate it. Yeah, I was gonna go live early, but I'm glad I didn't because I want to cook. I cooked. I did me some salmon and some broccoli and rice. Caught the itis. Then I woke up. Then I went live. mm-hmm. But yeah. Yeah, them movies from them old classic black movies, man. Like Truck Turner was good. I enjoyed Truck Turner with Isaac Hayes, especially when he beat the hell out that heathen, man. He was beating them heathens. And then he had to take on a whole cabal of wicked pimps. And they was trying to set him up too. Man, you know, you even had a damn heathen pimp on there with one with the eye patch, one with an eye patch. And we had 2 hours already, y'all. And it's just 11:42 and even still early. Because I heard the 2008 Universal Fire destroyed the I Love Lucy negatives. They just sitting in there being a fire hazard in those vaults. Man, that's crazy. So wow, they destroyed all the negatives was destroyed. Dang. I know they was devastated. I know they was devastated. The original negatives, damn, the original negatives was burned. Golly. I know they was negative. They probably like, oh no. More music than anything. What's y'all favorite movies of all time? Or movies? Name 5. Favorite movies of all times? Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go in certain categories. Let me see. She got many. Like I'm gonna say, like for Disney, you know, Jungle Book, 101 Dalmatians, like military movies, Glory, Gettysburg. Like when it comes to military movies, let me see. Animal movies. When it comes to certain animal movies, Homeward Bone, The Incredible Journey, the first one. Homeward Bone, The Incredible Journey. White Fang, that's one of my favorites. The Call of the Wild, like Dog with the Call of the Wild. You know, Beethoven 1 and 2. Let's see. Yeah, Crooklyn, that's monster movie too. He liked that movie, Crooklyn. Yeah, that was a good movie. Too Much Talking shirt is gonna sell out. That's what's up. I already know how the design looked. Yeah, yeah, I'm definitely gonna sell out. It's gonna be a top seller for this year, probably in 2023. A lot of those ABC, MCA catalog and chess and AM, a lot of those tapes are gone, including Still a Dane. But since we're talking about movies, y'all know the brother that played in John Wick and he played in The Wire, he passed away. He was 60 years old. I didn't think he was that old. He played in The Wire and he played in the John Wick movies as the hotel receptionist. Hold on, let's see. Hold up. Yeah, Lance Reddick. Lance Reddick. Lance Reddick, he passed away. 60 years old. I didn't think he was that old. He ain't look 60. Lance Reddick, he playing John Wick. And he was known to play in The Wire too. Cedric Daniels, yeah, he played Cedric Daniels in The Wire in 2022 and 2000 to 2028. 2002 to 2008. Excuse me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he passed away. Lance Reddick. Reddick. Well, he was born in Baltimore, Maryland. Oh, so he a native of Baltimore. That's what's up. He was born in Baltimore, Maryland. It is allegedly he died from natural causes. They say March 17, 2023, in his home in Los Angeles. Okay, he gonna be in John Wick Chapter 4. You know, he was a crowd favorite in John Wick. Big salute, Jacobo. Big salute. Wasn't he married to an ugly lady that looked like a ghost? I don't know. I didn't see a picture of him and his wife. Big salute, Rashad the G Brew. Big salute, G. Big salute, Rashad the G Brew. But yeah, he passed away though. He passed away in March. You know, this year, Lance Reddick from natural causes. They said allegedly from natural causes. But you know, when you're part of that world in Hollywood and Hollywood, when you're part of that world, you know, things kind of shaky. You know. Yeah, it could probably be from that too. You know, from the snake bite. A lot of people speculating it could be from the snake bite. Yeah, that snake bite is killing a lot of celebrities, though. That snake bite is killing a lot of people. But yeah, he was 60 years old, though. I think he was that old, though. He was up there in age. He's well known for his role in The Wire, though, Cedric Daniels. Yeah, I thought he was like in it, to be honest, I thought he was like in his 40s or early 50s, his mid or late 40s. He was 60. Yeah, The Wire, that was a good series. That's a classic series, though. The Wire, yeah, I gotta rewatch that series. That's a good series. I advise anybody to watch it. The Wire, you got a lot of memorable characters in there. You have characters you like, and you have characters that you hate. You had characters that you felt sad for when they got killed. You know, I mean, it's a memorable series, The Wire. She especially the part I like the episode, you know, when Cedric James was outsmarted by you know, when he was trying to look for he was outsmarted by Avon. When Avon had outsmarted Cedric James, that part when he showed his finger, he's like when he was trying to when he eluding him, when Cedric James was pursuing Avon and he was playing that music, man. I know he pissed the hell off for Cedric Daniels, man. And they showed the scene with Avon showing his finger going side to side, like, He outsmarted the hell out of Cedric, man, on the Wire. And then you had Idris Elba playing Stringer Bell. But yeah, I seen all. I'm gonna have to watch John Wick 3 again because I watched all three of them, but I'm gonna have to See, some of the you got to pay attention to some of the John Wick movies. Now, John Wick, yeah, that's a good series. They supposed to be making chapter 4, John Wick 4. Black don't crack unless you own it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Snowfall is a must watch. Rashad, you gave Gad that work the other day. I didn't know he believed in that dumb chart. What? Gad believe in that damn chart, that 12 tribe chart? Man, come on now, man. That 12 tribe chart been debunked so many times. Man, anybody still believe in that 12 tribe chart? They on buffoonery. They stuck on buffoonery. They stuck on buffoonery. People still eating that cake, shaking my head. More caca and boo-boo, so sad. They recently re-released the John Wick movies in 4K. Oh, okay. That's what's up. Yeah, the miss. Yeah. We're supposed to have a dialogue with him Wednesday on Willie Bullets Reloaded. He got the nerve to go at cock and sock from IS Piskey, but they teach the same thing. Yeah, that chart is flawed, man. They still promoting that 12 tribe chart, man. Ain't no way Jose and Squanto and Chief Crappin' Bull is our people. I'm sorry. Chief Crappin' Bull and Winking Owl ain't no tribe of Gad. You know, Squatting Hawk, Squatting Boar, Creeping Creeping Wolf is ain't Israelites. Jose, Pedro, Catalina, Claudia ain't no tribe of Issachar. Come on, I need to stop that. They need to stop them lies. Yeah, they sure did. Yup, Shaw Sham and K. Judah did a lesson on that. They broke down. They broke down Genesis 49 about the 12 tribes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. But man, real talk, man. Chief Crappin' Bull, Blind, Blind Hawk, Smiling Badger. Man, they not the tribe of Gad, man. Jose eating too many taquitos, Pereros. Man, man. Chochizo. They ain't our people, man. The hell wrong with one mess? Teaching that lie. dances with jaguars, man, ain't no Israelite, man. Jaguar Paul, winged serpent, princess winged serpent. I'm trying some Mayan names, all Aztec names. Dances with wolf, yeah, it ain't our people, man. Dances with wolves, man. That's not the tribe of Gad. Weeping crow, wisdom raven, Vulcan raven, sniper wolf, psycho mantis. Now I'm naming characters off of Metal Gear Solid. Decoy octopus. Hey, I'm just tripping, y'all. I'm spazzing out. But it is what it is. They ain't a tribe of Gad, though, man. They need to stop with the lies. They already got their culture, man. They already have their culture and folklore and belief system. I don't know. That's what I say. Ariel, man, he was no vision from the Most High. Ariel probably was smoking some good weed and had some good drinks, and he fell asleep and he had a crazy dream. It is what it is, and that's the truth. Ain't the Most High ain't give him no vision. Talking about these are the 12 tribes of today. How the hell the Cubans is the tribe of Zebulon? They don't even have no good boats. They don't even drive. They ain't even driving modern day cars. In Cuba, they driving cars from like the 1960s in Cuba. Fidel Castro got them people still living in the 1960s. If he's still alive, Fidel Castro. He been ruling Cuba for a long time. Yeah, he got them driving cars from the 1960s. 1960s and all that. And they don't even, only the super rich people got called modern day cars in Cuba. ISPSK added Manasseh and Ephraim to cover all those Latin countries, I'm guessing. And if you look at all these one mess camps, they got more Negroes in their organizations than Hispanics and other nations. That's how you know that chart is false. Because if there was our people, why they not waking up in masses? Why you don't see the Hispanics and Native Americans waking up in the masses? They ain't our people. Why you don't see these camps going to no Native American reservations? I dare them to go if they got organizations. I dare them to go on a Navajo reservation at night. I dare them to go on a Navajo reservation at night. They're gonna get chased by something they ain't gonna want to see. Oh, yeah, they're gonna be walking in. They're gonna be walking on that reservation at night. That Navajo reservation. They're gonna be like, "Shalom, brother." They're gonna hear a voice in the damn distance. "Shalom, brother." They gonna get tricked out. They gonna think that's a damn Native American tribal guard. They gonna run into the damn creature that's gonna scare the shit out of them. Trying to get their asses eaten alive. Man, they full of crap, though. All jokes aside, they full of crap, man. They know that chart is false. Why they don't go in the Mexican neighborhood and teach that chart? Man, they gonna get run out the damn Mexican neighborhood. Yep, they gonna get their asses scalped. They gonna get their asses scalped. Yep. Get a spear thrown and they gonna get shot with an arrow. A poison arrow. And they gonna throw a tomahawk at him. Boom. She get a damn tomahawk thrown at him. Yep, they gonna scalp their beard in here. They gonna scalp their beards too. They should go to East LA and go, what's up, brother, and see what happens. Man, it ain't gonna end well for them. It ain't gonna end well for them. You know, they need to just stop though with them lies. Cause they need to just stop, man. Real talk. Ephraim and Manasseh, they was the Ephraim and Manasseh was the sons of Joseph. So they descendants, you know, like the children of Ephraim and Manasseh, they children descendants. All them confused together. That's the tribe of Joseph. You know, they're the tribe of Joseph. Because you see, they don't include Dan on the chart either. They don't include Dan on it. They gotta include Dan. They leave out Dan. The camps will tell you that Dan is done away with. They'll tell you that Dan was wiped out of existence, and that's false. The Danites are still around. The Danites are still around. Because Samson was a Danite. You know, Samson, he was a Danite from the tribe of Dan. I speak Spanish and you won't even catch my ass over there. I don't blame you. Shit. Why go where you're not wanted, you know? Exactly. Don't go nowhere where you ain't wanted. Right? The majority of the chart are white European Spaniards and none of the 152, not even if them call camps as a whole, all of them put together. I'm telling you, all of them, I don't care what all it could be. Israel United in the Buffoonery, ISPSK, Gathering of Confusion Church, and Goon Mountain Squad. You're going to have more Negroes in those organizations than Hispanics and Native Americans. Now, Goon Mountain Squad, they just got a hot mess. Goon Mountain Squad, GMS, they letting down heathens in their damn organization. They got a full-blown crackers in GMS. Talking about, oh, he an Israelite. He could trace his lineage back to a Negro, he an Israelite. Confusion of face doctrine, man. GMS, y'all full of crap. Y'all talking about Esau the way, man. Esau gonna get killed, but y'all got Esau in y'all damn camp. Dumbass motherfuckers. Some dummies. Shit, y'all got the damn heathen in y'all camp. Y'all talking about death to America, screaming death to America, but y'all got the pure white American in y'all camp. Dummies. That's why I say it's the dumbest of all the damn camps. Shit. Yes, indeed. People better wake up, man, and get out those organizations, man. They being led astray. And I mean, they just popping up everywhere, especially Israel United and Buffoonery. They like Burger King and a fast food franchise. They just popping up everywhere in all major cities in the United States. And they worth money. Got all that money, and he ain't helping that. He ain't helping nobody. They pocketing that money. Man, they say free case work. Nathaniel, he worth millions. Free case work. He worth millions. Him and so-called Elder Recall of GOCC. You know, they worth millions. And General your hog belly. All these wicked buffoons worth millions. You know they had to take an oath to get that power and money. They had to sign, they had to take an oath. Come on now, man. And they paid agents. They paid agents, man. They gotta take that oath. They took a damn oath. Ain't no way around it. Come on now, they worth millions. They took an oath. They part of that. They part of the gang. I mean, they propping up Nathaniel like he a god in the flesh, man. They got a portrait of him sitting on a chair like a throne, man. Portraits of him, man. He a man just like everybody else. He ain't no god, man. He gotta breathe the same air we breathing. You know, he gotta brush his funky mouth when he wake up in the morning. He gotta take a bath. He gotta put on his pants one leg at a time. But no, they want to put him on a god status. You know, man worship, too much man worship in this damn movement. Too much man worship, man. Nobody want to seek the Most High in Christ for themselves. They want to rely on the wicked leaders, you know, and people want to flock to where the big crowds at, man. That's a red flag, man. You want to go where the big crowds at? That's a red flag. That's a freaking red flag. Yeah, he's sick. He looks sickly. You know, you'll think he'll learn from the other leaders that the Most High judged and took out. You know, like Tazi Dakia, who was claiming to be the God sent comforter. That was blasphemy. Then you got General your hog belly want to say he third in command in heaven. He better go sit his behind down, man. He ain't in third command, nothing. Calling him the general when they can't even go take over a Burger King in New York. Man, they can't even go take over a damn Burger King in New York. They'll throw hot grease in their damn face. Straight up. Yeah, the church, a lot of people leaving the church. The other day, I seen a black church boarded up on 57th Street. I was saying to myself, yes. Yeah, you know, a lot of our people coming out them churches, you know, church ain't really doing nothing for our people, man. You know, these damn preachers, they don't want to tell people the truth. They just want your money. You know, it's just a damn concert. If you go to these churches, it's a damn concert. And it's like that, the Israelite community too. Like when they be posting their Passover pictures on social media, especially IS, Israel United Buffoonery, IUIB, you know, Israel United Buffoonery, they be showing these Passover pictures, you know, wearing them expensive garments. You know, they charge them high for them damn garments for Passover. Ain't nothing wrong wearing some beautiful Passover garments, but when you charging your congregation members an arm and a leg for a damn Passover garment, something ain't right. And them garments don't mean nothing. They be wearing them, you know, like someone be wearing them expensive Israelite garments like they Ric Flair. Like how Ric Flair wore them expensive robes when he came out to the ring and wrestled. Some of them Israelites be having them expensive garments, but inside they full of dead man bones. You know, they don't got no traits of the fruits of the spirit in them. It's all for show. It's all for show. Yeah, they better go take their mama tablecloth and put that back on the table. Yeah, it's still in their grandmother's curtains and shower curtains and all that. Get you to say somebody had their mama tablecloth wrapped around them. remember that pastor asked the members for $1,000 and the members went crazy. General your hog belly tried to come for my dad back in the 90s and he laid them out. What? Your daddy knocked the shit out of General Johanna? Your daddy knocked them out? Come on, man. For real, you trolling. General Johanna went tried to come for my daddy back in the 90s and he laid them out. You mean to tell me your daddy knocked that hog out, man? Knocked that damn big hog out? Man, that's true, bro. That's a story right there. What? They threw hands? Hey, so your daddy beat the shit out of General your hog belly. That's what probably knocked the damn wing grease out of his ass. Yeah, so no, they threw hands. That's what they actually threw hands. Dang. Hey, shout out to your pops, man, for knocking that fat bastard out, man. Shout out to your pops. Shit. Shit, wish somebody, hey, some of these buffoons need to get punched, man, for their false doctrine. Okay, they didn't fight physically. It didn't get to that. Oh, okay. Let me see. Hold up. Oh, doctrine-wise, okay, I'm tripping, man. Let's hold up. Tablecloths, bed sheets, curtains, rugs, trash bags, the giant hefty ones, the one they be wearing. Oh, okay. Oh, they didn't throw hands. My bad. Okay. No, they didn't throw hands. Okay. Good thing. Because I bet you your daddy probably would have knocked them out. You know. I'll say his daddy knocked the wing grease out of your hog belly. Maybe that's why he gained weight. He got knocked out by his Skeletor fan. Daddy knocked him out. And he got his ego crushed. Your hog belly got his ego crushed. So that led him to overeating. He started eating a lot of wings, and that's how he gained all that weight. KJ say he don't want to wear clothes. Jacoba, I wouldn't want them wearing my clothes, my brother. Damn, man, for real. Yep. Okay, didn't fight physically. Okay. He probably would have backed down anyway. He looked like he a coward. Your whole bed. They some cowards, man. They some cowards. You see, General Johanna, he'll use the other camp members as a scapegoat to take the bullet while he'll run. He the type of person that'll run and save the building on fire. He'll be the first one trying to run out the building and board the doors and leave his camp members in there to burn. Man, if they was on a ship, if Johanna was on a ship, he won't go down with the ship. He'll be the first one running to the lifeboat and expect the other members to stay on the ship and drown. Straight up. That's what he'll do. I can see him. Man, I'm the general. I'm getting on the lifeboat first. But you're the general. You're supposed to stay and make sure we all get on a lifeboat. Then get on a lifeboat. No, he's going to be the first one pushing them out the way. No, I'm on the lifeboat. And they'll do it too. They'll get out of his way. Let the general get on a lifeboat, y'all. Let him get on a lifeboat first. Man, they so stupid. Say like if they was on a boat, like a big boat, you know, like a boat and they had 2 lifeboats on it, right? Say it was like maybe 20 members of IS Pisky on a boat, and they got 20 members on that boat and 2 lifeboats, and each lifeboat could only fit about 10 people. You know these dumbasses, they'll let General Johanna get on a lifeboat by himself, and them other 20 members will all cram into that lifeboat, and knowing it can only fit 10 people, Man, that lifeboat will crack. That'll break that lifeboat. From all that weight on that lifeboat, they'll cause the damn lifeboat to crack, and their asses will be floating in the damn ocean, and the damn sharks will be swirling around, waiting to chew them up one by one. Bruce and his buddies gonna be swimming. You're gonna have Bruce. You're gonna have One Eye. You're gonna have Blackfin, the shark gang, man, the great white shark gang. Big leader is Big Bruce, man. Bruce with the damn rows of shark teeth. Blackfin, they call him Black. They call him Blackfin because he got a black spot on his fin. Then you got One Eye, man, because he lost his eye to a fight against another shark. He lost his eye to a hammerhead shark, but he destroyed the hammerhead shark, so they call him One Eye. Man, they're going to be circling around ISPSK members, and then General your hog belly, he gonna be trying to get away, but they're going to go after his ass first for being a coward. I can see Bruce capsizing that lifeboat with your hog belly inside and just chewing his ass up, man, just chewing his fat ass up and shitting them out, man. Woo, man. Yeah, but real talk, man, he's the type of person to do that, though. He'll tell them other 20 members to get on that lifeboat and be all uncomfortable, and he'll get on the lifeboat by himself, and knowing each lifeboat could fit about 10 people, and that's 20 of them on a boat. Hey, man, I'm just rambling on, man. I'm just having fun and rambling and shit, you know. Yes, indeed, man. That's how no good these leaders is. They'll sacrifice their whole congregation just to save these sorry asses. We used to go to his school in Ivy Hill back in the early 90s when we didn't know any better. When Raban was still with them. Okay. Or the moon landed. Yeah, he confessed they didn't go to the moon. The man said his name isn't Neil either. Class of Hebrews said, y'all know Pam aluminum can't take jet fire. Yeah, that is true. If they went to the moon, we in 2023, they supposed to be able to have some powerful spaceships like on a video game, Mass Effect, man. They're supposed to be on that Commander Shepard energy, man. Where the mass relays at, man. They're supposed to be on that beam me up Scotty energy, man. Beam me up Scotty, man, energy. They ain't on that Luke Skywalker energy, man. It's full of shit, man. Yeah. They talking about they went to the moon. They ain't went to no goddamn moon, man. How the hell they went to the moon and we in 2023? They supposed to have a goddamn spaceship that could get them there within an hour or a day. They full of crap, man. They full of shit. The moon, that shit probably was done in the Hollywood studio, the moon landing. And when they say went to Mars, the motherfuckers probably went to Arizona in the desert on the Mojave Desert, or they probably went to the Grand Canyon and went to the bottom of the Grand Canyon, said it was on Mars. Man, they full of crap. I bet they eat a bag of wings, greedy bastards. Yeah, they greedy. For what profit a man if he shall gain the whole world and lose his soul? Exactly. They all sold out. Nathaniel Ray, Free Case Ray, Lil Dicky Shepherd, your hog better, they all sold out because they worth millions. They sold out. So they lost their soul. Come on now, they worth millions. But they supposed to be men of the Lord, huh? But they living in mansions. You got Elder Rakal telling people to flee Babylon. But he living in a damn mansion. And y'all know y'all still got some Israelites stranded. They follow that flee doctrine. Man, they still out there in them countries stranded. No good. Man, ain't no good for that. He no good for that. Oh, yeah, they on the same coin. They different sides on the same coin. Like I said, one, Free Case Ray and Pastor Hawkhead, they in the same boat. The only difference is Pastor Hawkhead, he sweating hot dog grease and he wear a suit every Sunday. And Free Case Ray, he wearing a purple garment with fringes on. That's the only difference. But they on the same boat. When I mean Pastor Hawkhead, that's TD Snakes. Pastor Hawkhead, because he got that hoghead cheese head, man. He got a head like a warthog, man. When you look at TJ Snakes, he got that warthog head. If you want to see a warthog in a suit, that's TJ Snakes or TD Snakes. TJ Snakes, god damn it, TD Snakes, it is what it is. That's a warthog in a suit, man, talking about, welcome to Potter's house, my child. You got to let go and let God work the miracles. You got to give it to God, my child. You are God's child. Trust in the Lord. Trust in Jesus. We are in the glory of Jesus, my child. All you got to do if you want that major breakthrough, my child, you got to sow seeds. And I mean not any seeds, my child. You got to sow seeds at the Potter's house. When you come to the Potter's house every Sunday, you feel the glory of Christ. We're going to come with the glory of the good God, Holy Spirit. You got to sow the seed at Potter House, my child, and you're going to get that breakthrough, I promise you, because we serve a Lord of promises. He never hold back on his promises, my child. All you got to do is have faith and trust in Jesus Christ, my child. Give it to the Lord, my child, and see you Sunday at Potter's house, beloved. See you at the Potter's house. That's just how you'll be. Man, y'all going in on that comment section. Wait. Yeah, they worth millions, Skeletor fan. They all worth millions. Yes, indeed. They are worth millions, man. That's why I say they probably made a deal with them people. They made a deal with them people. Exactly. My wife told me the Messiah didn't take up offering plates and go buy a machine. Exactly. Yeah, though. They passed the offering plates around like 3 to 4 times during the service. I'm glad I don't have money because that cash got demons on it. When was blowing the American flag too? I thought it was oxygen. I thought it wasn't oxygen up there. Yeah, on the moon. Yeah, they said the moon, they don't have no oxygen. They got to wear the space suits, the astronaut suits. And when you look at an astronaut suit, it's the same as a deep diver suit, a deep diving suit. Like the underwater diving suit, it's the same thing like a deep diving suit. So they telling us so that means up there in the atmosphere is like water, the firmament, because the astronaut suit, it's like a deep diving suit. Y'all know like them ancient deep diving suits, man, them big old, like on that video game BioShock, them deep diving suits, NASA full of crap, man. I should call in headquarters. I should call NASA and ask them when they're going back to the moon. I should call them right now. I wonder if they got a phone number to NASA. I should call NASA right now on my cell phone, y'all. I should call NASA right now and ask them, when y'all going back to the moon? I'm just curious when y'all gonna go back to the moon. And they want to see if they answer. Yeah, I'm gonna call NASA. I should prank call Area 51. I wonder if they got a phone number, Area 51. Shit, I ain't gonna do that, man. They gonna send the men in black after my ass. Fuck that shit. Shit. Man, I ain't fooling with them damn crazy bastards. They gonna send the damn men in black after my ass. Shit, I'm gonna be working, minding my business at work. I'm gonna just be approached by 2 damn agents dressed in black with like, oh shit, that's the men in black. Hell no. Yeah, I'm just having fun though, y'all. But yeah, I ain't gonna. She, they probably gonna put me on an automated phone too. If I was to call NASA, they gonna put me on hold, put me on there with a rope. I should call ISU. I should call IS. I should call Israel United Buffoonery headquarters. I should call them. Like, pick me on the phone with Nathaniel. I want to speak to Nathaniel. Prank call them. People like, who's this? George Washington. Are you serious? Yeah, my name is George Washington. George Washington the 17th. And I just want to call you to say your organization is going down. They're gonna be like, he gonna hang up on me. Click, click. Yeah, I'm gonna call ISUB, call Israel United Buffoonery, call ISPSK, be like, who's this I'm speaking to? Calling to Cross the Line Radio. I'm gonna prank call Cross the Line Radio. That'd be crazy if I do it. Prank call Cross the Line Radio. Be like, hey, Shalom. They gonna be like Shalom. I'm gonna be like, Shalom, imposters. Like, what's your question? I'm like, who founded your organization? General Yahan. Be like, oh, you mean your hog belly? How many wings y'all eat a day? Prank. I'm gonna call Cross the Line Radio and troll their ass. Be like, how many wings y'all eat a day on average? Huh, brother? What you talking about, brother? How many fucking wings y'all eat at Buffalo Wild Wings, motherfucker? They gonna hang up there. Get this crazy motherfucker. They gonna hang up on him. Hey, that should be funny if all prank call is. Or the jet lag, or you flew before. You talking about when you was flying on a plane. I'm not getting in a plane again. I've already been all over the country, in London and Paris. I don't have to fly unless it's a chariot, unless it's in a chariot. Yeah, I'm sure the air might be kind of thick up there, you know. That's what they say when you're climbing a mountain. When you're on the summit of a mountain, it's hard to breathe, you know. You gotta the air is kind of thick when you're climbing a mountain. Like when they be climbing on Mount Everest. Yeah, you gotta have an oxygen tank when you get up there on Mount Everest. Yeah, they say that your ears pop when you're on the plane. Yeah, because think about it, you like thousands and thousands of feet in the air. Thousands and thousands of feet in the air. Yeah, you gotta take breaks. When you drive up the mountain, when you drive in the mountains, you have to stop and take breaks so your body could adjust to the altitude. So how couldn't they fly to the moon? Twinkle, twinkle, little star, make a wish on the blinking star. Let us fly to the moon. That's how they did it. I'm just trolling, man. Yeah, the moon landing was buffoonery. Come on now. I mean, if they ran to the even if I always said it, even if they went to the moon, they must have ran to something that told them to get the hell off the moon and it scared the hell out of them. If they hypothetically went to the moon. But they got the Van Allen belt, and we know the Van Allen belt will fry all the technology. You know, it'll fry them. That radiation, man. Radiation ain't no joke. That radiation ain't no joke, man. It'll tear them up. Yeah, they teach us all these things like the cow that jump over the moon. All that crazy nursery rhymes, a cow jump over. Ain't no cows jumping over no moon. So was they high? Man, they probably took some psychedelic drugs, Jacob, and they astral project and they seen the stars. Cause you know, when you think about the word like astronomy and astral, that just means, you know, spiritual world. You know, they probably you know, had a bad trip. They probably took some DMT or some shit like that. You know, drunk some black ayahuasca. You know, if you drink that black ayahuasca tea, it's gonna make you hallucinate. It's gonna open up you to different realms and shit. You know, sometimes it'll make people go crazy and it kill people. You know, like when they be on smoking that DMT, you know, they see all kind of crazy shit. DMT entities and all that. Yeah. Man, all them psychedelic drugs ain't good for you, man. Leave that shit alone, man. Leave that crap alone. You'll see something you don't want to see. Real talk. Why you think when you see people bugged out on the streets, spazzing out when they on them damn drugs, man? You know, yeah, they mind being altered. If we get the warmth from the sun, why is cold in outer space? It doesn't add up. And then they say space is like a vacuum. You know, it's like a vacuum and all that, man. I mean, NASA got some explaining to do, man. What's up with NASA? We should call it a number, man. We should call it headquarters and ask them when they going back into space, since they claiming all the shit they want to teach us. And NASA, what y'all got some explaining to do, NASA? NASA's a damn fashion statement. Now NASA's a fashion statement, man. Just show you how people are followers. Like when they be wearing a NASA t-shirts around here. And I'm knowing y'all see y'all be seeing some jakes wearing a NASA jackets and t-shirts. Damn, when they made NASA a damn fashion statement now. You see how they use our people to make it. You see, we make everything look cool. You know, many Negroes ain't thinking about no NASA, but they see a goddamn rapper wearing a NASA t-shirt or a NASA jacket. Now you got a lot of Jakes and Eves around here on the streets wearing NASA clothing. And the average Negro ain't thinking about being no goddamn astronaut. Man, Rooftop Trey, man, Pookie, Ray, Rooftop Trey, LaQuisha, man, ain't thinking about being no goddamn astronaut, man. They just worrying about getting by in this damn Babylonian system, man. Real talk. And they so-called Negro, man. They ain't gonna let us be no goddamn astronaut anyway, because they fear we might make another breakthrough, man. They don't want us to be nothing powerful, man. Shit. Even the goddamn comic books, man, they don't want us to have no power. Shit. Yeah. Yeah, on Soul Plane. I would. I like to be an explorer of different lanes and realms, eventual, meet different beings and shit. But I ain't gonna be on that Christopher Columbus energy though. Be like, I come in peace. I'm a peaceful human. I'm not destroyed human like the pale ones. I'm gonna be like, you see those pale humans? They are the anti-life forms. I am the colored melanated human, known as the chosen race of the God of Earth realm, which is the God of Israel. They gonna look at it, okay. My race are supposed to be the representation of Earth, but due to sin, oh yeah, I tell it to them other life forms, but due to sin, my people fell off, and the pale forces are ruling the planet Earth right now. That's why Earth is in a state of chaos. So I advise your species to stay on your planet or universe or wherever you came from. You don't want to come to Earth because it's corrupted. It's full of filth due to sin and the wicked. And your species will be corrupted if you stay here too long. Yeah, I'm just tripping, boy. I'm having fun. I'm spazzing out. I'm not even drinking neither. I ain't had a drink since probably almost a few weeks ago. Yeah, I'm on a little drinking hiatus. And I've been craving it too. I've been craving some Long Island iced tea. And I want to give me some Bailey's Irish cream liquor, but I'm gonna take a break from drinking for a little minute, about maybe a couple of months. Probably go all the way up to my birthday. It all depends, most high willing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of problems on earth, man, especially for Israelite. You got so many problems, man, as an Israelite. Houston, we have a problem. E.T. phone home. Yeah, that's why E.T. had to phone home, man. He already know Earth, man, was so corrupted. E.T. phone home. E.T. phone home. It's a classic movie, E.T., man. Man, they tried to kill E.T., them wicked. It just show you how humans are, man. They was after E.T. Man, they was gonna keep E.T. on Earth and experiment on E.T. Good thing he got away at the end. At the end of the movie, and his people came to pick him up. They came to pick him up in a spaceship, and he said, "Man, we got to get out of here." Shit, oh yeah, they came pick them up at the end. Yeah, because they was going to experiment on ET. They was going to probably dissect them, kill them, dissect them. That's what they do, man. When they discover all kind of crazy things, they going to experiment and dissect it and do experiments, all kind of crazy stuff. They did it to our people, man, them wicked bastards. They done it to our ancestors in slavery. Dissected us and experimented on us. And he's doing till this day they doing it with the Tuskegee experiment and all that. Mm-hmm. Or you saw E.T. in the theater. You must have saw it when it first came out. And I seen it on TV. I was a little short legger when I first saw E.T. Yeah, I was a short legger. I was a little short legger when I seen E.T. Mm-hmm. I was little, but I remember it. Yeah. Yeah, they don't need to make a sequel. Leave it alone. They don't need to make a sequel to E.T. because they're gonna botch it up. And with the so-called SJW and the woke culture, man, they're gonna botch it up. They already want to pit the alphabet agenda in all the movies and stuff. So leave, just like I say, I want to see a Gremlins 3. That's one of my favorite movies too. Gremlins 1 and 2. Gremlins, man, if they make a Gremlins 3, man, I'm gonna be skeptical because they might try to include the damn alphabet agenda in it and all that. Man, I'm telling you, they'll do something like that. They won't have the original character. They won't have Billy in there no more. They have a whole new character. Probably have a whole new Gentile man character, and he dating or married to a sister, pushing the interracial dating agenda. You know, all kind of, or it'd be a black man with a Becky, or it'd be a black man being a sodomite. I hate that crap when they do that shit. You'll have a sister with a damn non-black man, but have the brother be a goddamn Fruit Loop. Just show you, man, they want to turn every black man to a Fruit Loop. That shit messed up. Yep, extraterrestrial. That's what ET stand for. Yep, extraterrestrial. Yep, extraterrestrial. Mm-hmm. Extraterrestrial. And that was like an iconic scene when he made them fly on them bicycles. Yeah, that was my movie back in the day, Gremlins, man. Gizmo. Gremlins, man. The Mogwai. Gizmo, cute little critter. You know, but if you feed a Mogwai after midnight, they become a gremlin, a creature of mischief, and want to tear things apart and set and destroy things. Nah, that's Gardens Base, and my house is in Virginia Avenue. Okay, back in Maryland, the DMV, like the DMV era, the DMV era, DMV area, and all that. Northern states and all that stuff. About to rest now, family. Okay. Enjoy your rest, Yakoba. Peace and blessings to your brother, Yakoba. I'm going to still be up here for a few, chopping it up with the family, rambling and talking about random stuff. Yes, indeed. Leila Tove, Yakoba. Okay, like Benyon and Brenton area. Okay. Hey, I'm in the Bayou State. Moshe sent me a plate of that salmon and rice. It was good too. It was a good piece of, like, I was 4 pieces of salmon, and I did some broccoli and rice with that. I gotta give me some more salmon though. Super One got some good salmon, and earlier I was listening to the End of the World Ministries, Minister Yacoba. The to flee or not to flee. They don't understand that it don't matter it don't matter if you flee or not flee, man. The whole world is a Babylonian system, man. You can't look down on people that don't want to flee or can't afford to flee. And then I watched the whole stream. I'm allergic to fish, so I only could dream about it. The only fish I could eat is tuna. Tuna is a good fish. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man, because I love fish. I like salmon. I like mahi. Can't eat the shellfish no more because, man, I'm from Louisiana, Skeletor fan. Louisiana is the seafood capital of the world, bro. And I used to eat all that, like crawfish, shrimp. Man, can't eat that no more. That's shellfish. That's bottom feeders. Hey, I don't blame you. Hey, that's what's up. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If I make it to the kingdom, I'm eating fish for a year. Yes, indeed. That's going to be the man meal I'm eating. If I make it to the kingdom, most likely, I'm definitely going to be serving salmon. We're going to have them new bodies, them new celestial bodies, man, powers and all that. Most High willing. Yeah, hey, that is true. Hey, that might be true. Yeah, for real. And that'll be the Most High punishment, for trying to break the Because it's been years since I ate shellfish. Yeah, y'all saw that too, now real that stream on the End of the World Ministries, the End of the World Ministries, Minister Yacoba, he was like talking all that noise, man, and you had his talking about what they going to? Y'all just want to hop and go to Africa? Moshe, ain't nobody got money to flee to Africa. My goodness, these niggas ain't got 2 niggas to rub together. They don't understand where they going. And I think the Boreal just did a video on African Americans' homes getting destroyed in Ghana and their items stolen. I gotta be real. Most of them on them panels sounded scared, man. I should have got on that panel and troll, but they'd have probably. I ain't gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'll get on that panel. I'll get on that panel like, man, I'm not fleeing, minister. I'm not going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. Fleeing where? To no Africa. I'ma stay my ass here. Now what? Don't speak the language or nothing, damn dummies. For real. You don't know what they got out there? You gotta take shots. It's a whole process you gotta go through. They talk about leave everything behind. I ain't leaving behind my good Wi-Fi down here. My comic books, man, PS4, man, my TV, my C4 Bible, man. Nah, I'm gonna leave all that behind if the Most High say flee. If we gotta really flee, the Most High lead us and lead the spirit. I'm gonna have to leave all that behind. But right now, man, just to say, man, screw everything. I'm dropping everything and leaving Africa. Hell no. Hell no, man. Hell no. Man, shit. Man, come on now. Give up these roads. At least we got roads down. Yeah, we got bumpy and pothole roads down here in Louisiana, but at least we got roads with pavements. Trading the paved roads for some dirt roads. Shucks. Man, the average Negro can't even afford to get out their own state. And that's real talk. With things going on right now, inflation. Come on now. Inflation. You got inflation, the things going up. You can't afford to leave this country like that. Yeah, I heard them talking about we don't know how long. It might be in March and April. They're like, man, they date set too much. People on this panel be saying some outlandish stuff. And like that brother talk calling people buttercups. Man, who is he? Just because we don't want to go there, he want to call us a butter. He want to call brothers a buttercup. Talking about suck it up, buttercup. Y'all some buttercups. Y'all some buttercups. Because we don't want to flee to Africa. No, y'all the buttercups. Because y'all scared. And y'all too stupid to realize when a man of sin come on the scene, the Antichrist, the whole world gonna be, he gonna be going after everybody around the world that's a believer. Man and Israelites. Like we have 2 months left to start fleeing since February. So I guess we have 1 month left to flee. He acting like we're on a Titanic, and if we was on a Titanic, him and his crew be the type to jump off the ship instead of wait patiently to look for a lifeboat. They're gonna jump off the ship. And they'll look at us like the violin crew. Y'all know the musicians that was playing the music, they played all the way till the ship sunk. The musicians. It was a good movie, Titanic, man. Jack could have survived, man. He didn't have to be a simp and let Rose. He could have still survived and married Rose, and they could have lived a happy life together, man. He'd have put some children in Rose, but man, he want to be Captain Sable. He want to be super simp and got his ass frozen to death. He could have still survived. They say he could have survived, man. They even did a theory about he could have survived Jack, but he let Rose, you know. And see, like they waited 2 or 3 hours to sink the damn ship, man. That's what I wanted to see. When I saw Titanic, man, I was waiting for the damn ship to sink, man. I want to see the action, man. When the ship sank and all that stuff. Yeah, I know I'm rambling. I'm all over the place. Yeah, y'all used to it. But yeah, big salute to the cleanup crew family, man. But let's see what y'all talking about. Let's see what y'all talking about. 2 months, 6 months to a year left before they all over their fleet. Yeah, they want to say to flee or not to flee. That's just like when they said the world was going to come to the end in the year 2000. Yeah, you remember that on Skeletor? Y2K. Man, had everybody on edge, man. Y2K. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I was looking for the power to go out. When January 1st, 2000 came and my power was still on, I was like, oh man, this was all bullshit. I mean, they had everybody scared of Y2K. Everybody was scared of Y2K, man. And then Chris Jericho made a mockery of it, dubbing himself Y2J and wrestling. Chris Jericho, man. Break the walls down. I didn't believe it back then. And then you had the damn buffoons in one mess talking about Yahushua coming back in the cherries in the year 2000. Man, a lot of people got deceived, man. Talking about he was coming back in the year 2000. Had these Negroes standing on rooftops waiting for spaceships, waiting for the chariots to pick their asses up. You had these bummites actually climbing on the rooftops in New York City, waiting for the damn chariots to beam them up like on Independence Day or something. Beam me up, Scotty. They probably was, boy, I bet you they probably was screaming to the top of their lungs. They probably was like, Yahweh, Yahushua, beam us up. They probably was like, Kwam Yasharala. And them neighbors looking at what the hell they screaming? What the hell they screaming like that for? And come January 2nd, they still screaming. They all lost their voice and shit. Oh, I thought he was coming. Man, they had to climb down with a look of shame on their face. No spaceships came to pick their sorry bum-eyed asses up. The chariots probably did pass over them. Them angels and them chariots like, man, what these dummies doing, man? It ain't time yet. Man, it ain't time yet. Man, the angels just chilling in the chariots looking at these buffoons. Man, it ain't time yet. Why they doing this? They actually thinking it's time. It's not time yet. Only the Father knows. Even the Messiah don't know. They say the Titanic water froze you instantly. The movie was unrealistic when that boat sunk. Yeah, you know Hollywood, they gotta make it they gotta over dramatize it and stuff. Yeah, it makes sense because hey, I went to the Titanic Museum in Branson, Missouri, Skeletor fan. I went to the Titanic Museum. That's an experience you gotta see. Anybody, if you have a chance, go to the Titanic Museum. If they have if you're in a state where they have a Titanic Museum, we went to Branson, Missouri back in 2016. Man, I went in the Titanic Museum and they had like an exhibit where you could feel that ice cold water. Man, I stuck my fist in that water. It felt like little miniature blades were stabbing my fist. That's how cold that iceberg water was. Real talk. Man, I stuck a fist in there. I hold it like for a few seconds, but it was cold. I mean, it was like some little blades, man, just stabbing my fingers. That's how cold that iceberg water was. If they that scared, maybe they shouldn't go back on that channel. There's no escape. The curses will follow them wherever they go. Exactly. That is true. Because that's a big buzz though in Israel. I want to say it's been a big buzz since Ron Dalton been talking about it. Ron Dalton. Now, like I said, they want to go, more power to them. If they got the resources and funds to go out there, more power to them. But all of us ain't gonna be able to make that move. That's a serious move. We got families. Some of us got, families. We got our parents, children, grandchildren. That's a high risk move. That's a high risk move. It's a tall order. I'm just keeping it 100. It's a tall order for anybody to make because you're leaving a lot of stuff behind. You got to sell all your personal belongings. If you got a house, you got to sell your house. You got to sell all your cars. You got to sell all your furniture, all your clothing. It's a hot mess. It's a tedious process. It's a tedious process. It is. And not everybody ain't going to be able to do it. It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. And that's what they don't understand over there. Let's see. Okay. Exactly. We hoping to make it to the wilderness. And you ever notice that they never even mentioned the wilderness on that panel? All they was talking about fleeing to Africa. They didn't mention the wilderness. They just talking about fleeing to other places, mainly Africa. And in New Jersey, they have an exit tax. How long is the flight to Africa? Depends on a lot of flights in Africa. You got to change airports in London. About 13 flights. God damn, 13 flights just to get to Hawaii? What the H? What the hell? 13 flights to get to Hawaii? Yeah, you have to connect. I had a classmate that went to Kenya to bury her father, and she had to change flights in London. $5? Yeah, Hawaii is 5 hours from California. Dang, that's a lot. But even Japan, that's a long. Even to Japan, that's a big flight. Long. That's like 15 hours to Japan. Oh, 13 hours. Oh, okay. Okay, now I got it. I thought it was talking about 13 flights. I'm about to say, golly, that must be a slow airplane. Airplane probably going about 50 miles per hour in the sky. 13 hours to Hawaii. Okay. Well, I'm in Louisiana, so from Louisiana to Hawaii, probably take a couple of hours, maybe. That's not bad, but for me, most shit. Yeah, 13 hours. That is long. Where you at all the way? Yeah, because you're in a northern state, you know. But yeah, I'm in Louisiana, so it'll probably take a couple hours. But the cost of living is so expensive in Hawaii. I wonder if they got volcano taxes or volcano insurance in Hawaii. That's why the cost of living probably so high. They probably got to pay volcano taxes and volcano insurance. Knowing damn well, your volcano insurance ain't gonna be able to repair what the damage a volcano did, man. Shit. Volcano tax. I wonder if they got volcano taxes in Hawaii. Gotta pay them volcano taxes. Maybe they have a pineapple tax. Shortage on pineapples. Probably so too. Hey, tax on coconuts, pineapples, and volcanoes. Serious though, man. Why the cost of living so high in Hawaii? I guess because they had higher risk, being around all them volcanoes and stuff. But they can't stop that though. If a volcano erupt, man, you gotta just get the hell out of Dodge. Get the hell out that volcano way. Air traffic control technology has come a long way. Everything is a straight shot now, which means less time back in the day. Planes used to have to zigzag to their destination. Hey, like on that episode on Breaking Bad, man, Walter White, I think he did something at the airport control, so he caused a plane to crash into each other on that show Breaking Bad. Man, that shit was crazy. The planes crashed into each other and the debris landed in his neighborhood. That's a good show though, Breaking Bad. You know, it got some crazy episodes on it. That was crazy though. He caused a plane crash. He went to the airport. I guess I forgot what it is. It's like they let him work at the control tower, and he must have did something to the directions and ended up causing the planes to crash into each other. Inactive volcanoes are now active. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, Breaking Bad was good. Yeah, it's a good series, man. Very good series. Mm-hmm. You don't remember that scene? Yeah, it was. It was an episode. It started off with all kind of debris landing in the neighborhood where he lived at, where Walter White lived in Albuquerque, New Mexico. My name is Walter White, and I live in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Yeah. Man, I mean, so many iconic scenes, especially when they see me threw that piece on top of his house. Yeah, oh yeah, the teddy bear was in the pool. Yeah, that's what that was. It was a plane crash, and the debris landed in his neighborhood. Yeah, but what happened? He went to the airport, and I guess they let him run the use the control tower. I was like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna have to Google and see what made him did that. But that was crazy though. Man, even planes crashed, they collided into each other. He caused some airplanes to crash into each other. But oh man, when his brother-in-law found out he was Heisenberg, man, that was intense. When his brother-in-law, when his brother-in-law found his brother who was the cop, found out he was Heisenberg. Man, I advise anybody to check out that series, Breaking Bad. I mean, and he had some good series, Got some good series that come on TV. Yeah, Walter White was the most dangerous. Yeah, Hank. Yeah, hey, thank you. Yeah, his cousin, his brother-in-law, Hank. Yep, Hank, the DEA. Yeah. And this whole time, out of all the drug lords, Walter White was the most dangerous. Hey, but he had to be cautious of Gus, though. Hey, Gus was dangerous too. Gus, man, he was calm and collected and cautious. But when it was time for him to do the dirty work, man, when you see the crazy side of Gus, yeah, that the actor that played Gus, he and the boys. He even playing the show The Boys, because I watched season 3 of The Boys. I just finished watching season 3 of The Boys. That's a superhero series. But yeah, matter of fact, I gotta finish watching Yellowstone. I think I stopped on season 4 on Yellowstone. But yeah, but back to Breaking Bad. Yeah, Gus was crazy. And I mean, he had a good setup too, a damn restaurant, a fast food restaurant, and he had his whole lab underground under the restaurant. Yeah, but when Gus threatened his family, I knew he was a dead man. Yeah. Yeah, how Walter White said that to his wife, I am the danger. And once he said that, oh yeah, he didn't care no more. I am the danger. When he told that to his wife, Walter White, he's like, I am the danger. But I think they supposed to Snowfall. Yeah, Brother Monster told me about that show. He watched that show. That's one of his shows he liked to watch. Brother Monster, Snowfall. Yeah, I gotta catch up on Snowfall. I have to watch it over because I have forgot most of it after its hiatus. Yeah, they got a lot of good TV shows. Man, so much stuff you want to watch, but 24 hours ain't a lot of hours. You're going to do so much in 24 hours, brother. Because, man, the days be going by fast. You think because the average person, you got 24 hours in a day. You give most of your hours to your job or school. And then you got to come home, unwind. If you have a family, you got to spend time with your family. And by the time you do all that, you have like a couple hours left to yourself. That's why I say you can only do so much in 24 hours. And you be want to do so many things. You have so many ideas, so many things you would like to, watch, TV shows to watch, all goals, but 24 hours, it may seem like a lot, but it go by fast. Them days going by fast. What channel's on Snowfall? I think it be on FX. I think it was a show that came on FX. Shalom, Dale Blackwood. Time is going by too fast than it's used to. The Most High speeding this thing up. Facts. Yeah, also it's on FX. Yeah. Yeah, FX have a few good series, But I don't have cable though. I don't fool with cable. Cable is going up. You don't really need cable. All you need is the internet and Wi-Fi. That's all you really need. You could get all them streaming services. But I watch them on my flash drive. I download the episodes from Rabag, RARBG. Hey, get it how you do what you gotta do, Skeletor, because I'm sorry. In this day and age, I don't see too many people buying DVDs and Blu-rays. Like if you go to Best Buy, they don't have a lot of physical copies of Blu-rays and DVDs up in there like they used to. I remember like in the mid 2000s, like around the 2010s. No, around I'm gonna say around the mid 2000s, like around the early 2000s into the 2010s. Best Buy used to have a lot of DVDs in a movie section. Now you go up in Best Buy, man, they don't have a lot of Blu-rays and DVDs up in there because everybody downloading things. Everything going digital. Everything is digital. And what's the point of buying a whole TV series when you could just download the whole series, off a streaming service? That's the future. I think physical DVDs and Blu-rays gonna soon become obsolete. And they trying to bring back like the vinyl records. That's not gonna work, man. You can't rewrite history. It was during them, just like if they bring back VCRs. I'm just saying, they bring back VCRs. Nobody want no damn VCR. That's defeating the purpose. You can't rewrite history, And some people still got their VHS tapes, and I'd say keep them. Don't throw them away. Keep them. Disney discontinue physical media altogether. Yeah, that's the future. Everything going digital. The smart TV was such a blessing, same as music. Just like music. Yep. Spotify, Pandora. You don't have to buy CDs no more. You could download music, man, for free. You got MP3 Juice, man. You can download music off of YouTube for free. Just go to mp3juice.com and type in the music off of YouTube. You can download it for free. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, there's many ways to get around it. God bless the pirates. God bless the pirates. God bless the pirates. They gonna be like, what you mean by pirates, man? The digital pirates. You know, it's a double-edged sword when it comes to piracy, you know, because your stuff will be pirated. I don't care. If you're a musician, that's one harsh reality you got to accept in this day and age. If you make music, I'm just being real. If you make music, write books, write novels, anything, any type of media that you produce out there, your stuff going to eventually be pirated. That's the harsh reality. It's the truth. It's the truth. It's the honest truth. Your stuff will be pirated eventually. Yeah, you can fight against the piracy all you want. You ain't stopping piracy. You ain't stopping the pirates. You know, you're not stopping them. You can only, it's just like these sites like freemovies.com, go movies, man, you know. Yeah, you don't need it, man. Oh yeah. And you can't blame people because things already going up. You know, it's hard times. So somebody gotta do it. So let the pirates roll. Soul Seek, okay. YouTube, the music is mostly 128 kbps speed. I download my music from Soul Seek. Oh yeah, man, that's what a lot of people doing. Yeah, and you see, that's the triumph of the physical copy, Skeletor. That's the triumph. If you own physical copies, when things hit the fan, you still gonna be able to watch movies because you got the physical copies. Exactly. That's one of the things that's gonna always triumph the digital world. The physical copies, you know. They switch over to streaming so people don't own physical copies. When the internet shut down, a lot of people gonna be upset. Oh yeah, they're gonna go crazy. I'm telling you, if they was to shut down the internet for a week, imagine a Skeletor and the people in the chat. If they was to shut the internet down for a week, let's see if they do an experiment. Shut the internet down for a week. No more social media. No more Instagram. None of that stuff. People will have a withdrawal syndrome. They will go crazy. They will have a withdrawal. Shut the internet down for a whole week. Just do an experiment. People will lose their mind. They will go crazy. They will have panic attacks. They would, because you got people making money off the internet. That's their livelihood. You know, they're making money off of social media. They got an online business. Yeah, let's see if they do an experiment. Shut the internet down for a week. It will force humanity to go back to, you'll be forced to go outside. People will go crazy. They have panic attacks. And I hate to say it, I'll probably have to fight it too. I'll probably have to fight the withdrawal syndromes too. I'm just being honest. I'll probably have to fight the withdrawal syndromes myself. Man, you can imagine that though. Shut the internet down for a week. Man, all these social media buffoons will go crazy, especially the ones who seeking validation. You know, the ones who wanna, I'm telling you, they'll go crazy. Man, you'll probably have people trying to jump out of a building. I remember the blackout in New York 20 years ago, and our internet was out that amount of time. I couldn't imagine if that happened now. Man, people will go crazy. I'm telling you. In this day and age, if they was to shut the internet down for a week, just do an experiment. Shut the internet down for a whole week. Man, people will lose their mind. They'll lose their mind. Exactly. Dale, that's the truth. Some people live their lives through social media. Yeah. I'm the same. I got Facebook, but I don't be on there like that. It's crap, man. Facebook, it's dead on there. Like I say, it's becoming a graveyard like MySpace. I rarely post on Facebook anymore. It's like it's stale. The quality of Facebook is stale. And like I want to say, if they come up with a big thing bigger than Facebook, Facebook gonna be the next MySpace. It's gonna be a graveyard because MySpace is a graveyard. It's a graveyard. And it's gonna happen to Facebook too, just like YouTube. With all these policies on YouTube and the nonsense algorithm with the rigged algorithm, soon as something come up better than YouTube, everybody gonna leave YouTube and they go to the next big thing. MySpace was promising, but it didn't materialize like Facebook did. I didn't have a MySpace. I did not have MySpace. And MySpace was around like in the early 2000s. I didn't have MySpace. I thought about it, but I like, nah. I used to play mobsters on MySpace. It was fun. Yeah, I didn't have MySpace. But like I said, it's a graveyard now. But Facebook is slowly but surely becoming a graveyard too because, it ain't much on there. You got all kind of buffoonery on there. You got Israelites posting all kind of crazy stuff, all kind of crazy bugged out doctrine and stuff, trying to start off Facebook wars and all that. And now everybody leaving Facebook, they going to Instagram. Instagram ain't no better. Yeah, it's a distraction. I agree. It's a distraction. A major stronghold distraction on people. You got men giving money to these Instagram models they ain't gonna even meet. She not Moshe. I ain't giving no Instagram model no money. Hell no. Hell no. Getting no raid sent from Moshe. And some of these men, man, they don't understand. They could probably be lusting after a damn transformer, giving money to a damn transformer, thinking that's a woman, but that's really a transformer. Unless you're in a group trying to get knowledge, but other than that, yeah, they have me in so many Israelite groups on Facebook. I don't even posting that no more. All these Israelite groups on Facebook ain't no building. It's just nothing but confusion and buffoonery. Yep. Now they got TikTok. Now that's the big thing on the scene. TikTok. Everybody want to get on that TikTok madness. Everybody want to be the next superstar. That's what's wrong. Social media got everybody want to be a big superstar. Attention whores, man. Validation seekers. Validation is a hell of a drug. Validation is a hell of a drug. Yeah, that's why I guess everybody going to TikTok because it lacks censorship. See, that's what's wrong with YouTube. YouTube, they want to censor us on YouTube. YouTube never used to be like that. Like back in the early 2000s and 2010s, man, you could have posted things on YouTube. You go viral, man, you get a lot of subscribers within overnight. You get like, if you did a lot of good content back then, your channel could easily blow up. You have about 100K subscribers within a month or less than that. Now, with that algorithm, it's hard for your channel to grow. Even the big channels are struggling to grow. And that's serious. Even the big channels. I see some of the channels I subscribe to got like over 100K. They still stuck at, they're not even at 500K. They still at 200K or 400K. They're not even at 500K yet. So let's let you know that algorithm, man, is working against people. It's doing more harm than good. Yeah, they remove comments if it's too offensive. Yep. They want to censor people. See, that's why YouTube, the policies, man. These policies, and that's why I say the content creators need to stand up to Google. They need to stand up to Google, man, and say, hey, look, we got our freedom of speech, right? What about freedom of speech? Our constitutional rights is freedom of speech. Yep, they got automated bots that will remove your comments if it's too offensive. Damn cancel culture. Modern people are so goddamn sensitive in this society. You know, damn cancel. If you speak truth to power, they want to cancel you. Damn cancel culture. They cancel the wrong things. The things that need to be canceled don't get canceled. That's why they banks are failing. Yeah. All that censorship, man. Let people say what's on their mind. If you let people say what's on their mind and get it off their chest, it'll be better for them. It'll be better for them. Instead of holding all that shit in, you know. Holding all that stuff ain't good. Holding all that in ain't good. Yeah, Google Plus was a good platform. They got rid of Google Plus and Google Hangouts. But that's okay. We got StreamYard now. And that replaced Google Hangouts, StreamYard. But I still miss Google Hangouts, though. I miss Google Hangouts. Yeah, they had to get rid of Google Plus. Also, they got rid of YouTube Messenger. Y'all remember when they had the YouTube Messenger? They got rid of that too. Them damn buffoons need to bring that back, YouTube Messenger. Okay, Google Hangouts, they were scamming too many people from overseas. Yeah, you gotta watch out for them scammers. You know, got a lot of scammers and stuff. But yeah, at least we have StreamYard though. Ever since I got used to StreamYard, I look at Google Hangouts as a thing of a past. Yeah, they used to have a YouTube Messenger. I want to say around 2018, 19, they had the YouTube Messenger and stuff. You could have formed groups with some of your subscribers. Like all you had to do was type in their email address or their YouTube account, and you could have like a little group chat on YouTube Messenger. Yeah, it was around. I want to say they got rid of it in 2019 or 2020. No, I think it was 2018 or 19 because I started doing content around 2018. I think I started doing content. Around 2018, 2019, I started doing content. And they had YouTube Messenger. I want to say they got rid of it in 2020. It didn't last long. Or I caught on it till too late. I caught on it. They probably had it for a while, but I caught on it at the last second because I just started doing content in 2018, 2019. But yeah, they got rid of it. Just like how they got rid of Google Plus, they got rid of all the good things. Like the old saying goes, if it's not broke, don't fix it. And they want to fix things that's not broken. That's what's wrong with Google. They want to fix things that wasn't broken. Now they got the community tab on YouTube. And I think that's stupid. You got to have 1,000 subs just to get a community tab. Not everybody going to easily get 1,000 subs. That should automatically be included, your community tab. Just like if you want to stream from your phone on YouTube, you got to have 1,000 subs. If you want to do a live stream from your mobile device, that is a stupid rule. That is a dumb rule. Whoever thought of that, man, they need to get fired from Google. Some of these pricks work for Google. They need to be choked. They need to be choked, man. Real talk, they need to be choked. Shit, you probably still got people using America Online, AOL. Now that's dinosaur. That's dinosaur internet right there. AOL. That's dinosaur emails. Shit. Oh yeah, America Online. That's like when the internet was first on the scene. Man, don't talk about dial-up internet. That's torturous right there. Dial-up. We used to have dial-up back in the day. Man, every time you got on the internet, man, that tie up your phone, you had to dial in. Dial-up that was brutal. Dial-up internet. Thank God for Wi-Fi, man. Because dial-up internet, if you still using dial-up internet these days, you got a major problem. I'm just saying, nobody should be using no dial-up internet in 2023. You got Wi-Fi, Ethernet. You got Wi-Fi, Ethernet. If you're using dial-up in 2023, man, you living under a rock. I'm sorry, you living under a rock. Even Sasquatch will use Wi-Fi before. He won't even want to use dial-up. Sasquatch in the village, in the woods, man, they use Wi-Fi. Shit, I'm just joking, y'all. I'm just talking all kind of random stuff. But yeah, anyway, dial-up internet, man, that was brutal. I mean, if you had to cut off your internet if you wanted to make a phone call, man, that was torturous. Shit. Yeah, I hope it don't exist. Yeah, dial-up was horrible, man. I got PTSD behind dial-up shit. Shit, I think everybody got PTSD behind dial-up internet. That's how brutal it was. That's how brutal it was. Yeah, I hope it don't exist no more, man, because we in Wi-Fi. It's no use for dial-up in this day and age. There ain't no use for it. We got high-speed internet, Ethernet, and all that. I had Prodigy back in the day. Yeah, it could have been one of the reasons why they got rid of it too, because of the predators out there. The predators. But man, I still miss it though, YouTube Messenger. I mean, like we was dropping all kind of knowledge up in our little messenger. Remember the 9600 BPS modem, and then the 14.4, yeah, all them modems, and now we got 56K. Yeah, because the modem I'm with Cox Communications. It's all into one, like the router and modem is all into one now. Because you see, back in the day, it was separate. You had to buy a modem and a router. But now you don't need that no more. It's all into one. You know, it's all into one. The router and the modem is all into one. And that's a good thing. Remember the BBS sites? You had to dial in the BBS site, the BBS sites to connect. Yeah, that was crazy. You had to dial in just to get on the internet site. That's why I say I don't miss dial-up internet. I do not miss it. I don't miss dial-up internet. Shit, most Gen Z, they don't know nothing about dial-up internet. Shit, they lucky. They don't have to experience the horror of dial-up internet. Most Gen Zs. Mm-mm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm about to shut it down too, brother. Shit, it's about 1:30 a.m. You know, I'm not probably gonna go to bed, but it's about 4 hours. I've been on here 4 hours. I think most of the people watching, they probably dozing off. Shout out to the people in the chat room. Shit, people that's watching the clouds, they probably sleeping. Oh yeah, I don't blame you. But appreciate you for stopping by, Skeletor fan. Good chopping it up with your brother. Great conversation with the family. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up. I'm saying that, but I might be rambling for the next 30 minutes. I had many live streams. I said I was gonna shut it down at a certain time, and I've been talking for the next 30 minutes to an hour. But yeah, it's about 1:39 a.m. You know, down here in Louisiana, in the Bayou State. But yeah, man, shit, I don't miss dial-up internet. I do not miss dial-up internet. Good talking. It was a good show. I gotta tune into this feed more. Always, you know, you'll be welcome. You'll be welcome to my stream. You know, or K Jewelers platform. Check out K Jewelers platform. You know, check out Master Moshe's channel. You know, Sister Eve, Oracle 007. You know, most of the brothers and sisters of the CUC, they got a channel. You know, Brother Abasi, humble Brother Abasi, he do content. You know, Sister Oracle does content. Eve do content. You know, K Judah does content. He do awesome lessons. You know, I do content. Me, I'll be all over the place. I'm just a random joker, but it is what it is. You know, sometimes I might do a gaming stream. It's been a while since I did a gaming stream on YouTube. But yeah, I'm glad I went live tonight. But yeah, I don't miss dial-up internet though. Okay, all right. So you already subscribed to K Junior FOP? Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, they hating on them right now because they going against the false One West Live, that 12 tribe chart. But the other ones I gotta look at. All right. Yeah, Lisa Cabrera. Yeah, I heard about Sister Lisa Cabrera. Yeah, she be doing a lot of topics on what's going on, news topics. Yeah, they try to take her channel away from her too at one time, but she won the appeal though. Yeah, they try to take her channel. I think she went to court behind it and she won. YouTube, they ain't no good. They no good. They always want to attack. They always want to attack the good channels that's righteous. She lives not too far from me. Okay. At least I'm getting notifications from YouTube now. Yeah, that's what they do. I know y'all hit the bell, but what YouTube does, they unclick that notification bell. You know, because they don't want the algorithm to feed our channels. She's in South Jersey. Yeah, speaking of Jersey, don't walk the streets at night by yourself in the alley because you might get attacked by the Jersey Devil. The legend of the Jersey Devil. Nah, he ain't gonna be in the city. He gonna be in the woods. The Jersey Devil, the legendary cryptid, the Jersey Devil. West Virginia got the Mothman. Down here in Louisiana, we got all kinds. We got the Rougarou, you know, the Grunch, you know, and all that. You know, the Honey River Monster. Shit. Florida got the skunk ape. Yeah, I'm just talking about different species of cryptid creatures. Believe it or not. Hey, what's good? What's good, Raining Woman? Long time no see, sister Raining Woman. Don't ruin my zen. Long time no see. Believe it or not, General Yohana got videos removed for hate speech. What? He got videos removed? That served him right. I always wanted to visit Louisiana. Yeah, that's down south, way in the 30 South, down south, you know. The boot, we call it the boot because it's shaped like a boot in the state of Louisiana. Nothing but bayous down here. We got bayous, you know, we got canned fields, bumpy roads. You know, we got like every major parish got a festival. You got the Rice Festival, you got the Catfish Festival. The see down here where I'm at, we got the Sugarcane Festival. But you got the Crawfish Festival and all that. But like I say, most of the food down here, man, goes against the dietary law. You know, all that seafood. Like I say, Louisiana's the seafood capital of the world. Because when most people come down here and visit, they come in for the food. You see, they talk negative about other things, but when they talk about positive stuff about Louisiana, it's always the food. You know, you got the boudin, you got cracklings, you know, and they ate a lot of pork down here too. Y'all got All Dogs Go to Heaven? Yeah. Oh, that's my childhood movie right there, brother. Hey, you could ask my mama. She'll tell you she'll be like, oh, my son used to watch the heck out of that movie. You can't keep a good dog down. You can't keep a good dog down. Yeah, man. They set up Charlie to get killed, man. And man, they had some biblical references, man. As I got older and started reading the Bible and studying, man, they had some biblical references in All Dogs Go to Heaven, especially when he had that dream when he went to hell. Man, when he was getting eat up by them little creatures, there was references at Isaiah, that last chapter in Isaiah, about when you burn in hell and the worm die not. That's what that was representing. You know, about burning in hell with the worm die not. But yeah, All Dogs Go to Heaven. That's one of my childhood classic movies. It took place in New Orleans, Louisiana. Yeah, yep. I had a friend that worked at the airport, Philly, and they would fly down to New Orleans to go to this restaurant and fly back to Philly the same day. Wow. Just to go to a restaurant. Hey, yeah, good food, good eating. And you see, if you work for an airport, you probably get a lot of deals on the flights too. Yep. Because you see, that's what people do. Like some of my relatives that live in different states, when they come visit, they take food back with them to their states. That's what my uncles and them used to do. They used to live in California. They used to, every time they'll visit, man, I mean, they'll take a whole ice chest full of food back with them to California. Because you see, they don't eat all that stuff like we eat down here, you know. And most people can't cook good like Louisiana, man. Like up, you know. And I'm not knocking other people that live in different states, but they can't cook gumbo like how we cook it down here. All certain things. Yeah, Roger Rabbit. Yeah, that's a good one. Classic too. Roger Rabbit. That was my go-to movie. But yeah, everybody that come down here to Louisiana, they always want to come for the food. But like I say, unfortunately, most of the food they enjoy down here, man, it goes against the dietary law. Because I used to eat all that. I grew up eating all that stuff like crawfish, shrimp, catfish. Now, I always couldn't stand catfish. Even before I came into the truth, I always couldn't stand catfish because they had all that fatty substance in it and that great fatty substance. I'm like, ugh, yuck. I'm just cringing just talking about it. That's how much I couldn't stand catfish. Yeah, catfish, man. I don't miss eating that crap. I do not miss eating that crap. But sometimes I miss eating shrimp though, but I don't eat it no more. Especially around Good Friday, man. My mom used to make that shrimp etouffee or crawfish etouffee. I used to be banging that crawfish. Man, shit. Yeah, but that was the past though. That was the past. I never ate that crap. Chitlins and pig feet. Nah, they used to cook it around here, like tripe and pig feet. Nah, I never ate that. Never. Nuh-uh. Just by the smell of it, man, turned me off. Like when they used to cook that tripe, I'm like, how the hell they eat that crap? That's disgusting. Man, somebody eat tripe and chitlins, they might as well eat roadkill. I'm seriously. If you could eat tripe and chitlins and stuff like that, you might as well eat roadkill. You might as well scoop up roadkill, clean it, and cook it. Hey, that's what they do that too. Them rednecks down here, hey, Skeletor. Down here in Louisiana, them hillbillies and them Cajuns, they'll do that. They'll scrape up roadkill and clean it and cook it. Them Cajuns. Because you see, they live on a bayou. You see, people that live on a bayou, they gotta catch what they can. They gotta eat what they eat to survive on a bayou. You got people that live on a bayou. They live in these little bayou huts or these bayou houseboats. Yeah. Down here in Louisiana, they live on a bayou. Them Cajuns. You got them poor Cajuns, man. Man, they eat anything to survive. They'll shoot anything and eat it. Eat a snake, an alligator, raccoon, squirrel, because they living off the bayou. But yeah, that is disgusting. You ain't gonna catch me eating no roadkill. Man, just by even when you driving, when you see roadkill on the road, man, they make you cringe. But yeah, man, them kids and them rednecks, yeah, they eat stuff like that. They don't care. Possum belly, yeah, they eat that too. Possum, and possum is nasty. They eat on dead things. Armadillo and all that, eating all that unclean. That's all unclean, man. They don't care. They do not care. Man, them Cajuns, they eat anything on that bayou. Anything that move, crawl, fly, or sleep. Anything that could crawl, run, fly, slither, swim, jump, hop. Man, they gonna eat it. They gonna eat it. They don't care if it got 2 legs, 4 legs, 6 legs, 10 legs. They gonna eat it on that bayou. Or no legs, like a snake. Snake don't have no legs, or slug. Man, them Cajuns, they eat anything on that bayou. They do not care. Yep, now it's the Asians. Yep, it's the Asians. Man, you got social media videos of these Asian women just eating the thing alive. Eating eels, eating turtles and all that, eating all kind of things, taking a bite out of anything. Yep, that's why I say, man, they nasty. That's why we have a dietary law. That's what set us apart from the different nations. The Most High gave Israel a dietary law. And you got Pastor Pochop saying that's done away with. They ain't done away with. They want to say, well, all things are clean in the name of Jesus. Okay, if all food is clean, then why you don't go scoop up that damn grasshopper? Well, grasshopper is clean, you know. I'm gonna say, well, if you see next time you see a cockroach in your house, pick it up and eat it, Pastor. Since you say all things are clean, go ahead and eat a cricket. Next time you see a cricket or ant, go eat some ants. You know, go eat some ants. Oh, they had that on Indiana Jones, I think, in the Temple of Doom when they was eating that monkey brains. That was on Indiana Jones, the Temple of Doom. That's when I first saw that on a movie, Indiana Jones, the Temple of Doom, when they was serving that monkey brain. Okay, remember that video where they had the monkey in the center of the table and you kill it with the mallet and you eat the brains? Oh, I never seen that video, but I seen on Indiana Jones they was eating monkey brains. Man, that's cruel to animals, man. So the monkey was alive and you had to kill it with a mallet? Man, that's barbaric, man. I couldn't do nothing like that. Man. Not to no damn monkey. That's messed up. They're gonna bash the monkey in the head with a mallet, then eat the brains. Man, that's disgusting. Wicked. Straight up wicked, man. That monkey didn't did nothing to them people. Why they gonna do that to a damn monkey? Shit. That's crazy. Let's see. That was really raspberry and custard in real life. The monkey brain Indiana Jones. In a movie, I'm about to say, yeah, because man, the way they was eating that, man. And raspberry and custard. Yeah, but people actually eat that though. They really do eat monkey brain. I don't know what they get out of eating a monkey brain. They ain't gonna make them any smarter. It's not gonna make them any smarter. In the eye soup, yep. In that eye soup, yeah, they eat all kind of disgusting stuff. Straight up, all kind of disgusting stuff. But look, family, it's 4 hours and 19 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up. It's 5 minutes to 2 in the morning. So I appreciate everybody for tuning in tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and shut this stream down, man. This is Brother Moshe Ben Yahuda Israel, and I say shalom and peace. Leila Tov, Mishpachah. Leila Tov, family. Good night and shalom. Thank everybody for tuning in, man. Shout out to everybody that's watching the stream, watch the replay. It was a good live stream, good fellowship. Catch y'all on the next one, man. Yeah, because it's 5 minutes to 2. And I think I'm going to go ahead and catch me some Z's.